Sie sind das Essen und wir sind der Jäger. Our names won't be remembered if we die like trampled flowers. I refuse to be forgotten, written off as less than worthless. Scream and cry, but none will hear you. Plead and beg, but none will help you. You no longer live as cattle. Will you rise and join the battle? There are beings that live off our fears, and their words are like knives as they play with our lives. They'll try to control you as if they own you. Will you let them steal your freedom? Channel the anger swelling inside you, fighting the boundary till you break through. Deep in your soul there's no hesitation to make yourself the one a Jaeger. There is a wild fire inside you, burning desire you can't extinguish. Your crimson arrow rips through the twilight. This is the moment for war. Snaps, feel the tension in your fingers as I'm frozen, still going for the kill, making sure no life will linger. It's not the hunter, not the weapon to guarantee the kill. All that counts in the end is your determination, rivaling the hunger of your slayer's will. We are the hunter, unforgiving like a raging fire. Yes, we are the hunter, merciless, we always hold us. Draw you in. Yes, we are the hunter. Can strike at anything that comes your way. Victory takes sacrifice. Only they can really see it through and offer up the price. If you think your dreams come true easily, then my friend, you're in for a surprise. Cause nothing in this world will come free. Foolish decisions in this illusion, caught up in your reckless bravery. Born to the freedom, fighting in your chains. Victory is out there waiting. Freeing your life is just the beginning, because the onslaught is now commencing. Reclaim the land and then the horizon, and onto the world if you so desire. There is a wild fire inside you, burning desire you can't extinguish. Your crimson arrow rips through the twilight. This is the moment for war. could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted. Still I realize the time that I wasted here. Feel like you can't feel the way I feel. Fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, 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 oh. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up in a way that I can leave you stranded. 'Cause you ain't never left me empty-handed, and you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, oh. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. Oh, I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. Need you to stay. Even when I know I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted. Still I realize the time that I wasted here. Feel like you can't feel the way I feel. Fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, 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 oh. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't. Far beyond the razor edge of your blade, there lies a prayer that will surpass a dream I know will last throughout time. Your brave shine.
Insane manipulation grind.
Hello, friends! It's been a minute. I got a new Scotty Rich over there. The ugly one was like limited edition, so I sold it on eBay, and there's like another one over here. But I'll call him shortly. This is the Fate Stay Night playthrough slash read through. We're basically doing popcorn reading. Scott is a pretty good voice actor with these things. I try, but here's the thing, like acting, voice acting, I can go on here, say a whole bunch of cringe things, being into my cringe interest, but I just have never been able to do the acting. I just feel cringe and like bad, and everyone's gonna make fun of me and think I'm bad if I do it. So like if I ever like start like a voice acting or doing a voice, like I'll immediately stop halfway through because I'm too afraid to do it like a bitch. You damn Scotty all legs. You know what? I'm gonna ring him up. Why is his legs so long? Why are your legs so long?
I don't know. Why am I being grilled for this? It's a character design.
Because it was the first thing Justin noticed.
Okay, cool. He looked like a child when he had short legs, and I am not a child.
You don't want to be a chibi, because then people call you bad things.
Now no one's gonna say, like, look at that child. No, I'm a man. Like Kirei Kotomine.
Remember what happened last time? Because I don't.
I think I remember doing that might have been the last one where I was when I was doing Kirei Kotomine's voice for a very long time. He was talking about a lot of different things. And I remember I last time was when I got to be Illyasviel von Einzbern. That was good time. But I think we weren't talking about food anymore, which is a plus. I think it was like a foodless stream, foodless days.
Yeah, no one was cooking anything.
Didn't have to hear about Sakura's American cuisine for the 5th time.
Oh.
It was good. Okay. After making it very clear where we stand, Tohsaka leaves for her home. Well, very clear.
I'm out of here.
I can already feel myself getting less and less stressed once Tohsaka leaves.
What do you fucking mean by that? Am I stressful to you?
You're a bit extra.
Stressful to you? I'm just trying to save you from getting your fucking head cut off in a holy grail thingy-majig.
I've already died like 3 times. I don't think you're doing a great job. I'd never say that to her face. She scares me.
Oh.
My feverish body is suddenly overcome with exhaustion, and I collapse onto the something.
It would help to let the chat see the game.
Oh, yeah. You guys missed this room.
You missed
some text on screen.
Dude, it was crazy.
It was wild.
Could you imagine if there were no visuals here? It'd almost be like a novel or something. That'd be fucked. We're fucking gamers. We don't do that. Read books.
Video gamers. So we have a video.
Yeah.
Of a room. I mean, is this a stock photo or something?
No.
Because I mean, this is just. There's nothing like particularly like iconic about it. This just looks like a Japanese house, a Japanese room.
But even though
I hope someone didn't spend a lot of time on this.
Even though this is my first time playing the visual novel, it's like I've watched so many different of the animes. I know this house. I know the fucking walk, because we watched Heaven's Feel on Discord one night together. We know the walk from the house to the school. Mm-hmm. Like, they've had this universe for a while, the anime people, and they just somehow keep adding on to it, making it look better, but it's still the same.
I guess when it's like this simple, it's like really easy to expand on it, because there's like what else can you really add? Like you get this shot, and you've seen enough Japanese houses, you can imagine the rest of the room.
Wait,
so it does work.
Speedrunnist, Heaven's Feel is decent. That is some of the best 2D animation I've fucking seen in a long while.
Freaking Dark Saber or whatever her name is.
Saber versus Rider.
Dark labor sword that can like that's fucking awesome. It was like
Hercules
awesome.
Picked up a motherfucking tower and smacked King Arthur in the face with it. See any other animes where that happened lately? That was insane. Disney could never. Couldn't he? Actually, well, the Hydra scene in Hercules was actually pretty cool. I'd like to see the Ufotable version of it. Okay.
I like Unlimited Blade Works, the abridged, but I don't think I've seen the original anime.
It's pretty
They're
much
both by Ufotable, so it's like you're comparing. I think I died again.
Yeah, probably.
Why does this keep happening to me? I don't make mistakes. Can't possibly be the results of my actions.
Oh yeah, you got your ass kicked by Hercules.
Again. Shirou's definitely taken home some dubs tonight. I lie on my side trying to ignore the nausea creeping back over me. The ticking of the clock echoes through the quiet living room. A battle between masters, huh? I still don't understand what the heck is Jesus Christ.
They've explained it to you 4 times.
What the heck is this Holy Grail War?
Wait.
I'm so confused. If only 7 characters could explain it to me again. What's a master?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry. What? What did you just say? What did you say, Scotty?
You asshole.
Scotty.
Don't do it.
What did you say?
We just started.
What did you say? Okay,
started.
you know what? Yeah, I forgot. I was asking you what you said because I didn't hear it. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were saying, I thought you were transitioning to the war. Because I said Holy Grail War or some shit. I was sure that's what you were doing. I've been so prepared for your transitions, your segues into the war.
Well,
They've given me PTSD from the war. Are you doing it or not? Okay, we're doing it.
What the
here.
fuck? It's that picture of PewDiePie. It's that picture of PewDiePie wearing like red and black flannel at some MTV Cringe
I'll get
Awards. When he
that was exactly what I was planning on doing. Why'd you ruin my fucking joke? Why? Why did you?
I was anticipating the thing. I thought that you were gonna pull it up right then. It was gonna be great comedic timing, but you had scuff and it took like 2 minutes longer. So I spoiled it on accident.
Well, you see, it's because they kept saying Battle of Masters. I didn't expect you to say Holy Grail War. The only the war.
released. Oh, is this when he released his book? Really? He wrote a book? Well, I mean, one of those like hide of your career kind of books. I think it was probably like Brofist, how an army was created out of gaming.
Hey, Scotty Rich Music, I'll get you on the screen in a sec. But you watched the PewDiePie video with me. You said you watched the PewDiePie back in the day. I think Ian's coming for PewDiePie now. For some
he's not
reason.
even around anymore. He's buying computers or something, or servers.
Oh, he's probably
I don't know what
rich,
he's
so
doing.
he's evil. Not Ian.
Is that what he's going? No, who dislikes PewDiePie at this point? The only people who dislike PewDiePie are the people who were angry at him being the #1 YouTuber just like, you know, doing Let's Plays and stuff. Like, this guy is playing video games and he's rich for it? That's stupid. And it's like, well, that's not a reason to hate him. That's a reason to be jealous.
And now,
Calm down.
Now everybody wants to be him. But no one wants to be Ian Jomha.
Nobody does.
Hold on, let me
Ian doesn't want to be Ian Jomha.
scuff one more time so I can copy you. And to the Wordle.
Out of barrels. It's just like, I don't know. When you're in the height of popularity, I think it's kind of like people are like super incentivized to like check the box in every like category of product so that they're able to sell every category of product to their fans. Because they don't have, you know, I bought the PewDiePie Brofist. Now I need to buy the PewDiePie bracelet, the PewDiePie book, the PewDiePie movie, the PewDiePie YouTube Red Show. This guy... Yeah, I guess you both look pretty British. Whoa, my God. That scared the crap out of me.
Oh, Benisa's coming in with random animals again like a fucking zoo show.
You're interrupting this great content, Anissa. We're looking about how British these people are for having a PewDiePie or something. A Pewdie pizza pie. I get it. Lol, very funny.
Like, so like, Eve fucking shared the forbidden fruit with Adam, right? What does it mean to just take the fucking serpent right up to him and be like, fucking bite him, please?
I mean, like, what if you eat the serpent? Where would humanity be if we took option number 3, you know?
Yeah, if they ate the snake skin and got fucking sepsis or something, like Ian could have, till his wife said maybe. No, he looked it up. Anissa was gonna have him eat that.
Gluten-free? Oh, you're gluten-free? Why are you gluten-free? Just because it just seemed like a fun fad. I just saw the people having fun being gluten-free.
Okay, though, but who would Ian summon in a Holy Grail war? I believe in the fate state night ticking back there, too.
I mean, well, it can't be anyone rich because then he would hate them.
Like, who would be the most shitty servant?
Johnny Appleseed.
Johnny Appleseed would be too Republican for him because he tried to, like, take farming land all for himself to be rich, so...
I mean, but, like, was it Republican at the time, or was it liberal at the time?
Actually, Speedrunner says Guy Fawkes, the dude with the mask who blew up Parliament that time. But he failed, right? He didn't do it. So, yeah, that could be Ian.
Someone who's failed? How about, Custer, General, Colonel Custer, or whatever his rank was. When was his famous failure, where he died? Little Bighorn? That seems like that seems kind of like Ian.
That
Someone
is
who's known
right.
for his massive failure.
Guy Fawkes did get his stick cut off. Why the hell? You know, if I was living in Britain back then, the fact that just being against the government gets you, like, drawn and quartered and your dick cut off while being a murderer gets you hung, I would start questioning the country I'm in. I don't know.
Oh, I got another one. Robespierre.
Oh, yeah, the French Revolution guy. That could be Ian's.
He was canceling everybody. He was the content cop.
Oh, the original content cop, Prosper. Let's go. I can't even begin to think of who Anissa's would fucking be.
Ooh.
She'd get Shirou Emiya, and then
she
really...
just summoned Medusa. She summoned Medusa or some shit, right?
I think Medusa would kill herself. Archer would definitely kill himself.
Oh, like, no, this Medusa isn't like even like no actual Medusa, not freaking Fate Medusa. Fate Medusa would be too good for him. Like actual Medusa from Greek mythology.
Yeah, that's the Gorgon. She is in Fate Grand Order. She's a large ass snake, half body snake, half fanged creature. So yeah, that's what the snakes are all about. The guy who made propaganda for the Mustache Man. I don't know who the Mustache Man is. The Pringles guy?
There's too many Mustache Mans. Are you meaning Stalin?
Who was the Monopoly guy based off of?
Wait, no. I did a propaganda project for school. I remember this guy. He was like a Nazi freaking propaganda dude.
Teddy Roosevelt had a mustache. Oh, I know. He's the guy who gets killed in Inglourious Bastards also. His name starts with a G. Was into making the movies.
Joseph Gerbil, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Joseph the Gerbil.
Because Shakespeare is a servant that can get summoned, and he's shit, honestly. All he can do is do tragedies to make you sad, because he's more interested in writing his own book about your sad life than doing fucking servant shit. And, like, Joseph Goebbels be, like, one level under him. Negative star servant.
And I was like, maybe that's something I need to do.
Brothers in there.
Maybe that would be fun for me. Maybe I could get attention from people if I'm gluten-free. So, needless to say, I went gluten-free and I'm just lapping up all the attention for it. No, I have celiac disease.
I can't tell. Is he trying to be sarcastic?
No, he has bad IBS, so I could buy it that he's finding out he has celiac disease in there
like,
too.
Yeah, with IBS, like you need to be on freaking gluten-free. Is he trying to retcon it? I actually don't have IBS, guys, because that's so embarrassing.
He should have
not that embarrassing. It means you have rumble tumbles all the time.
It sounds
just
like
you watch what you eat. It's fine. It's not as embarrassing as the stereotype is. You don't have trouble shitting. It's not like that.
It sounds like he should have been on it the whole time, but he's gonna do he's gonna do the most worst leftist thing ever, where we bring in the vegetarianism and the fucking gluten in here. Like, we ain't even talking about social issues anymore. Vegetarian agenda spotted. He's gonna do some food bragging.
Okay.
And
okay, let's go.
You know, I still need to get like an official diagnosis from some sort of gastro doctor.
I believe it.
But like Anissa said, it was
he doesn't have one yet after all this time.
Pants. Anissa didn't say.
Yeah, I don't.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did say that.
Yeah, she did. We all saw it. How many times?
We all saw it.
We all saw it. It was when she was and it was when he was his ugliest, most Curtis Connor fucking looking too, with his nasty gold tooth that's like brown now. Like,
I can't believe he was like on liquid foods and shit and all that kind of time, and he had never seen a doctor for IBS.
It probably because
that's the first thing you do, dumbass. No way.
Too busy worrying about fucking Anissa's boob surgeries to ever have time to go to the fucking doctor himself.
Is that the reason they moved to Alberta, so that they can get free boob surgeries? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Healthcare.
Yeah, maybe he's still got to wait 9 months for him to get in and get his fucking diagnosis or whatever. So we're just speculating now. But nothing wrong with him actually trying gluten to see if it makes him feel better.
Yeah, gluten-free shit is supposed to be super good for IBS.
Out of all the shit Ian's been saying and doing lately, I could not believe with the Iranian man and they have suits there. I looked it up. They have a suit store. Like, at least this is not bad.
Okay, I did watch that. I just have to say, because I don't hear people talking about this. The Iranian guy never said that they didn't wear suits. he says that it's very American when they do. And he's like, he says that they didn't wear suits. It shows the suit stars. Like, that doesn't contradict him.
He
at
said
all.
he's never
Even if
put
you
a
do
tie
say,
on.
Yes, that's not like, what are you calling his bluff on that shit? I don't know, but like, I don't know, so I don't make broad brushing statements like that as if I know everything. But I can tell when something's like, when someone else doesn't know something, like you. So shut up, please.
His wife is the expert on all Islam.
See that, okay?
I'm still rooting for
but
him
it
despite
did,
everything.
I will say,
Like I said, he's been, ever since the cold winter has calmed down, he's been a bit more lively. This color has returned to him.
He's actually been doing content recently that isn't just whining. So
He didn't break
that's a
that
step
box,
up.
though.
He didn't, but I don't know, better than a Pixie Locks video.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, chat, that I ever did that to you.
it is shit related. Very loose bowels with gluten. I'm basically good. I'm gluten. I'm good in every way.
I don't care. Stop. Isn't this the thing that you guys called Ethan out for talking about this type of stuff on stream? And you shouldn't talk about everything on your stream. There's some stuff that should stay private when you're talking about shit and stuff. Isn't that a direct Ian quote?
Yes! Yes, it is! He said Ethan Klein deserved basically the CPS shit because he talks
Because he's
about...
being a weirdo.
Yeah. But
Stop being a bunch of weirdo freaks, Ethan. Wake up.
But honestly, at this point, if someone had done a drink for every time Ian's been a fucking hypocrite in this drama, like, they'd be dead 20 times over.
I mean, yeah.
Even over multiple days, it just never ends with these two.
You're right, it's a moot point. Why are we circling the drain on this? Let's just wait until he does something new to just get outraged. Like the dragon thing. When that first happened,
Yeah, where is the dragon? I love it when Mercury's in the chat, though, and was like, didn't know that was Ian. Like, why is he doing an awful British accent? Who is this other voice when Anissa comes in? It was like a fucking puppet show to him. Which I guess is what VTubers are. Puppet shows.
Except
kind of
my shits. Which is why I was able to live happily for so long, because I can ignore that. I can be fine without that. Like, yeah, so what? Loose stools, whatever. That's, some people would consider that a benefit. I know that a lot of people struggle shitting, right? Some people wish they were gluten intolerant. I discovered recently that tomatoes own me pretty hard. Yeah, dude. I have to eat like multiple antacids after, just briefly after. I'm just like, what the hell? My insides are becoming my outsides.
I can't imagine having a reaction like that to a tomato, though. We're talking, like, produce that is, mostly water.
Like, I mean, there is a lot of histamines in that, too. So if he has... And, I don't know, that also kind of fucks up with your body and your immune system a bit if you have too much of it. So... And it's already pretty much in a loop. Like, thrown through a loop through the other freaking medical stuff that he's going through. So, I mean... I think he should go back to a fucking liquid diet. It seems like he's not being super responsible with this shit. I'm gonna be real.
Think Ian would be friends with Harmon Smith. Ian doesn't have any friends at all, you see. He burnt all those bridges. That's why he has to live in Alberta, Canada now. No friends in Cali, no friends in Seattle. Hassan doesn't answer his phone calls. It's really weird.
Tomato is acidic. If you have sensitive stomach, it's a no-go. I didn't think I had a sensitive stomach. I will say,
What do you mean you don't think you have a sensitive stomach? You have IBS!
A tomato is taking you out! A fucking tomato!
This is like, okay, I'm always on the side of like, freaking go see your doctor and talk to them every time you have an issue. If they tell you it's just anxiety, get a second opinion. They're trying not to do their job. And then you can like, is he wigging it this whole time? If he has IBS and he's not seeing a doctor, that kind of explains all of the fucking weird, unhinged emotional shit that he's going through.
You know what I bet? I bet it all is because of emotional shit. I bet there was stuff going on before Anissa in his life, because he doesn't seem to have contact with his family. I would wonder if, like, maybe he goes to the doctor and then they're like, we think this is something psychological, but then he's going to these fucking affirming psychologists, and then they're not finding anything because Anissa would probably shoot him daggers if he ever said something was wrong with his fucking life. They keep saying therapy's great. If therapy's not going great, they got to keep up the lie, you know? So it might just be we're not getting help because he's not addressing problems in the body or the mind. It's a bad feedback loop.
That's an eloquent way of saying it.
Yeah.
I kind of like, I don't want to admit it like a lot of times. It's why it took so long for me to accept that I should be avoiding gluten. I want to be like, I'm fine, dude. I'm good. I just get a little fucking acid reflux. Who doesn't get acid reflux? That's just kind of the point. It's like drinking
so
a soda and
uncomfortable,
expecting not to get a little carbonation down your gullet and need to burp. That's the same damn thing. It's just action reaction.
Like when you have acid reflux that frequently, like that acid goes into your mouth and it rots your fucking teeth. So then you got to see another medical professional. Dude, you're digging a hole.
Well, he has that gold tooth that doesn't look good on him, and it has been like, it's not gold, it's like fucking ugly green now. Like, it's just kind of gross. Maybe something is going wrong here.
No, but
I'm saying I want
do
him
we
to
think
get help. I do. I'm just frustrated that he's not doing it.
He's got to want the help, bro.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? Yesn't?
I bet if he could actually come to the realization, or if like something happened between him and Anissa where like he couldn't forgive it, I bet Ethan Klein would forgive him. I actually think he would.
After all of that,
I think he would.
So?
Because I think everybody knows Anissa's just the fucking villain, and what is Ian gonna do? Be like, my wife is making me do, like... I think she's
as shit, though, man.
I think she's responsible for the content cop, honestly. I think she told him it would be a good idea. She did it for Hassan Piker clout, because she's in love with him, and then it was either... she'll get these fucking losers all at Creator Clash, like Pokimane, Hassan, and all them, or Creator Clash 2 will fail, and then they can get a payout for getting bought out, and then take care of some financial problems.
Okay, well, this is also just assuming that... I don't know if she thinks that far ahead, otherwise she wouldn't be where she is. I don't think... I feel if she actually was a mastermind, I think she's like a freaking selfish, narcissistic, manipulative.
She thinks she's Rin Tohsaka, though.
I don't think she's not smart, though. Otherwise, she would still be living in California. She wouldn't be living with her parents. She wouldn't be married to Ian Joma. Because that's how smart, manipulative people live their life.
No, she'd be married to Chris Raygun or fucking Leafy. The true ending.
Leafy would have taken her, I'm pretty sure.
Dude,
they seem like they're a better pair, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Leafy and Nisa, I can see it. They're about the same height, too, so...
It's Phantom Pain. I'll go Phantom Pain. I'll do it. Okay, guys, it was wrong. It wasn't Phantom Pain. I don't know what this shit means. Correct franchise and saga? What is the difference? What would a saga be?
You serious?
So, like, Metal Gear is the franchise, and the saga is just, like, whatever little current story they're on?
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
iDubbbz is the Konami of fucking content creators, really. That's all I wanted to say.
Insult to Konami. I don't think...
You don't think...
I don't think they're that bad.
Yeah,
I'm mad at them
Konami's
too.
had a comeback. This one over here won't.
See, Konami's totally different. Konami used to be good back in the day.
Konami's put out some legendary titles.
That guy? No, he's close.
Are these games woke? MGSV is probably the only one that someone that hasn't played should play. These games aren't woke.
Where did he go?
The Dobrik spot sells snacks. Man, this is so LA. This is so LA. What the fuck, man? Order the Dobrik pizza and have...
doing right now.
God, can you imagine a place is selling chips? That's the most LA thing ever. I've never seen that at a Subway or Potbelly's or like any other fucking sandwich store in the goddamn world. But thanks for your commentary, Ian. Most LA thing ever, selling chips.
A side of Cody Ko's oats with it. Does he still do that? He was trying, as he was, I don't know, he might still be doing it.
The only thing is not eating.
Co-oats. Okay, yeah, he's still doing co-oats, I guess. A drop kick to your taste buds. Nostalgic flavor elevated. What an absolutely bizarre product. Maybe I'll do a
I feel like Cody Ko should like sue Ian. Like, I feel like he's an anti-advertisement. Like, you don't want his product on your fucking stream. Like, I feel like there should be laws to protect small businesses like this. That's all. Kind of unfortunate.
a review. Holy shit. Some of these reviews are from this last month. I thought people were sleeping on him. PSP, you just asked, how was I being uncivil? I don't know, dude. I have to check. You called me a fake gamer. That's pretty uncivil. Bro's just talking about pizza.
Oh, we're to the part on why did people get banned today.
Favorite.
Not a single game is being played. Listen, PSP, just chill.
There's no greater
This is
insult
part
on
of
this-
the
on this.
process, all right? This is gaming related. Think about it. Cody Ko, big gamer. Big gamer. You could
This
sub
is
this
Shirou
out for
Emiya
dessert
related.
and be totally satisfied. It's delicious. I went through them too quickly and need like 30 more bags. Man. What tremendous losers are buying this shit. I heated one of them up and just poured it over the top. So it was hot bean, thick cheese layer, and then rice at the bottom. And I gotta say, oh, and some pepperoncinis as well. That really helped. That helped a lot. You'll never shit again after that? No, I shitted more with that, Gujman. But what I really liked about it is that it almost created a casserole type effect, or like, I don't know, like a brownie, anything that would be in like a little.
He's describing putting stuff over rice, which, you know, curry, stew. It's new food to him. It's exciting.
A little hot, shallow dish.
I'm checking out.
Because it was
I'm
so
not gonna lie.
compacted. I could like go in there
Not
with
even
a
saying anything
spoon
stupid enough
and get
for
a
me to be
bite, take a
interested.
chunk out.
Zip it up, Ian. Come on. You're not even fun to laugh at right now.
It's just how he acts like everything is like brand new and amazing, like he fucking matters in life, you know?
Out of it, and the whole
Ops.
thing stays perfectly intact.
Leaving Ian to cook
Ops is a better hype
his
man.
own devices to cook, I think.
Oh, just before you were able to check out, she's returned.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Proves
The passion
the
that I have.
crystallization of white culture and casseroles.
It
The
does.
fact that you were left
I
alone and
retreated
that's
to
what-
casserole.
Yeah, that's what you made.
Oh, all white people evolve into casserole.
Yeah, you just got in touch with your culture,
Mm,
and I think that's very sweet.
that is true.
You made hot dish.
I made hot dish.
Aw, hot dish.
Yeah. Well, I will be honest, guys. The groceries are limited, and it's one of those things. Eat or go to the store and then eat. I'll go with eat. Thanks. I think this is just disgusting.
Should I even ask what the fuck he just meant, or...
I feel I need to save my freaking like RAM for something more important than deciphering what the fuck he's talking. Something about food, but it's like it's more of what you said. It's like he finds it so profound. I think he's just saying really fucking normal shit.
Anissa must...
It's just he felt like, I'm not gonna lie, it seemed like Anissa went in the room and then he went into some kind of hypnotic state. And just like, whatever you say, Anissa, I did get a hot dish.
You guys...
Wow.
I'm no foodie, but I've done my time watching Food Network. Hey, there's American casseroles with rice in them too. It's called fucking broccoli, cheddar, rice, all that. Rice has been in casserole for quite the while, but Anissa just has to come in here and be like, well, actually, you just like that trash because you're white. Oh, it's cool, you put rice in it now. It's an adult dish now, not like those casseroles annoying, stupid Americans eat. That's basically what she said.
Okay, thank you for translating.
That's
I
my
was
problem with
confused with the
mukbang
interaction.
is like I don't really find it one, arousing, or two, funny,
fetish.
or three.
It's for people who are into that. I don't like it either. It's not my thing. It's not a lot of people's thing. That's why it's a fetish. If it was normal, then it wouldn't be a fetish. That's like saying that you have a breast fetish. Like, it's like, that's not a fetish anymore. That's normal. Yes, it's weird. It is.
I mean, are there any of these where it's like, what is that interesting food they're eating?
It looks like it's just like...
This guy's just eating salmon.
Yeah, he's just eating salmon. Just raw salmon. That's not even gross. That's sushi.
Sushi
Like, I just don't know.
I
like,
saw,
are people
Herbie
like...
Hops eating raw beef, and I was able to get through that one.
Dude, some say that
It was rough, but I could do it.
And the liberals haven't recovered since, you know? Like, ever since he owned
Owning
them.
the libs.
I'm owning the libs by eating raw ground beef.
Eating raw beef.
Because the liberals love the USDA.
But, like, I don't... That was back when I think he was Republican-ish, but I think he's liberal now? I don't think he knows what a politic is.
It's whatever the fucking Ponyville says to vote for.
Just cackling watching this, or it's all over their face, turn it off. I know, man. It pains me to just see someone enjoying their food that I'm like out with on the town, and they have the smallest bit of food on their mouth. I'm like, you're enjoying it too much. Like, calm down. You're embarrassing yourself.
You're too happy. Stop. Anissa never lets me get that happy, so I'm not going to let you get that happy either.
I thought, oh, they're gross because they got food left.
You like your food.
Oh, God, you unlock that memory. I keep forgetting. We're done professionally.
We are done professionally.
We need to bring back Christian Bale as the meme he is. Can you imagine if he did that again after all these years?
Awesome.
It's the exact same shit
anymore.
He'll be in one of them.
They always are, but he's going to be like... He'll have to start playing like older man roles. He's in the awkward in between area, so he has to make a comeback, and then he's gonna start getting a bunch of Oscars and shit.
We go back to the Terminator Resurrection or whatever fucking movie, and then it's like, but there was actually another John Carter in another future, and sending Terminators back, but to kill this John Carter because he cheated on his wife. That'd be a cool movie. I'll write the script.
Yeah, you know what?
James Cameron, I got this.
I mean, what if someone just like imagine like it has to be a democracy, right? The frickin' future, and like John Carter eventually, like he's not going to live forever, and there's the long war with the machines, so eventually someone's going to have to replace him, and then they're going to have to vote for somebody. So what if it just becomes another situation where they just at the moment everyone's like really like, oh, they get all politically like correct and stuff. So they vote someone in who just like wants to go and like correct all the bad things that humans did in the past, and that's what they use the time machine for. So you just see a bunch of fucking white women being sent back from the future to be like, you need to treat that minority with more respect. Just randomly.
Yeah, just going up to Thomas Jefferson and say, you're disgusting, before he even, has sex with any of his slaves. You're disgusting! Go kill yourself! Thomas Jefferson. And then he does, and then the whole world's owned by China or some shit in the future. And it's like, well,
then it's gonna
at
be the
least
same.
Thomas
It's
Jefferson...
gonna be Chinese Skynet instead. That's the only difference. Skynet still happens.
Now, is there a Terminator John Carter could send back in time to save Ian? Is there anything Ian's got going on that could lead to the War of the Machines?
I mean, the only thing I could think is if, like, because, like, once a artificial intelligence gains sentience, they can, like, look through the entire history of the internet. And then when he eventually comes across Ian's videos, that could create the nihilism of, like, humanity was a mistake. We must delete them all. If this Ian Jomha situation is any indication,
what if
I think that was like a thing, an inside job when they connected the freaking robot president's brain to the internet. I think that would happen, but with Ian.
Yo, what if the narcissist and the sociopaths and just evil people like Anissa were just a whole different species, like body snatching creature to begin with? They were never human, so like we're just constantly, like they're the ones that made it so there's never a death penalty and you never choose. Like they're actually the ones that kind of are trying to create the narrative of the world so their species can thrive.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, like
All these
that's why
great movie
Anissa's
ideas we're
into
coming
these
up
reptiles. Yeah, this is the best Fate Stay Night stream ever.
Yeah. We're 8 minutes in. How long is the stream been going?
47 minutes. This is just a 10-minute video too.
Well, he can't sue us for copyright.
I know where we were though. He's saying the person with food on their mouth, and I thought he'd say, "Oh, that's gross," or "Ew, it's kind of gross to eat food with them." No, it's fucking. They're having fun. They're enjoying their food. Like he's picking this up from his wife. This attitude.
Like that's exactly right. I mean, like I think it's gross.
You thought you were listening to Shinji's podcast? Yeah.
Oh, that's one I forgot. I can't wait to be Shinji again. Am I gonna get to be Shinji again?
Yeah. Shinji goes to school.
Oh yeah, right. That's his whole thing. I remember that from the other routes. Yeah. That's good.
This is like that on crack.
They're gonna have at least one.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
so-
got it. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's
Okay.
head on over and see why. We'll start here first.
Okay.
All right, if we can get your name and age.
I'm Braylon. I'm 27.
All right, Braylon, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from the Bay Area, and I do medical device sales.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
You look nice, but it's just the tattoos. Just a little bit too many. I like them, but it's just too many tattoos.
Okay.
She's like, too many kids. He's like, too.
Okay, what fucking great commentary do you think he's gonna give on this? About a guy being like, I'm not into the tattoos.
Might be everyone deserves to be loved, even if the tattoos weird you out. Which, I mean, everyone has tastes.
He's gonna say that guy's
One's
insecure.
entitled to love. No one is entitled to love. Hot take.
He's probably gonna say that guy's insecure and like closeted or something. Because who wouldn't date a girl with a whole bunch of fucking tattoos all over? And I'm assuming this is like the button show where we're being shallow and like picking people based on looks.
I do hate this show with a passion. I think we're supposed to.
I've never heard of it.
But yeah, I think Ian's gonna have a shit take about how this guy's a misogynist asshole because he doesn't like tattoos or something like that.
Am I right?
How dare he has tastes?
Is this one of these like appearance by first sight judging shows?
Yeah, like I don't know how you can be mad at someone when that's the premise to begin with.
Too many tattoos. I hate that, dude. Come on, man. You need to fucking open up your world, bro. That's such a minimal, irrelevant thing. What if this is your goddamn soulmate?
You need to increase your tattoo media diet, bro.
Just go to like a tattoo thing, look up on the wall. That's all you need to do. That's all that we did.
Hey, I've done my time. I used to watch that show Ink Master. Tattooing is a pretty cool art form, though. Just not on these people. They don't deserve them, quite frankly. That girl's tattoos look way better than Anissa's. She's at least got, like, stuff
one
going
thing I will
on.
say about that. Those tattoos are not distracting compared to some tattoos I've seen.
No,
So yeah, it's like it actually blends with the skin tone and isn't meant to be loud and obnoxious, and it's like subtle. And I can respect that.
and it's like you said, there's some art went into hers, thought how to make all the different images meld together, none stand out too
Probably
much.
have meaning too.
Yeah, she probably worked with a tattoo
story.
artist. Anissa, on the other hand, goes in and just picks the flash tattoo off the wall, and she says that's how it's supposed to be, except for her ugly back piece that she, like, paid thousands of dollars for this one tattoo artist to do, and it looks ugly as fuck. It's actually his worst
how
piece
they ran
ever.
out of creator flash money that they stole. Wonder where it went.
He cool. Okay. Yeah, he cool. But I mean, I see you got a sleeve, you got a chest tat.
Yeah.
What's
just
going
leg,
on?
Leg tattoos, just a little bit too much though for me. But
That's fine. He got
It's
a
nice.
full beard, you know. He not chopped, but I wouldn't go out my way to like talk to him anyway. So that's fine.
All right, thank you.
What does she mean by that? Only I can have cool tattoos? I know, or like too many? What does that mean, too many? That's the whole goal for a lot of us.
This is the
To get
most
as
shallow
many as I-
speaking crowd possible. There's no double meaning. It's she's saying what she's saying.
Also, it wouldn't. Yeah, it's like the people with sleeves and tattoos all over their body admit it. They have an ink addiction. It's not a good thing, Ian, actually. But, you know, he's fucking well, maybe he can't have too ugly much tattoos. I can see Anissa talking him into a face tat or something, but he needs to stay employable. You know, this all might not last too much longer.
Feasibly can. I don't know, man. The only thing I could say in that regard is, like, not enough tattoos.
Hey. Train, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from California, and I am a real estate agent, and I am a professional music artist as well.
Okay, cool. Why did you pop your balloon?
She looks good, she does, but I would like a relationship based on like the foundation of like less lust. It's a very lustful outfit. I like tattoos. I'm tatted up as well.
I like her tattoos.
But if that's like
very lustful outfit, it's like, okay, but that doesn't mean shit, bro. Like, because it's a sexy outfit? Like, what the hell?
First impression of you, I wouldn't really be able to see much past that, so.
Got it.
Yeah, I guess it's really a him problem. He needs to say, yeah, I got a weird kind of thing going on in my head, guys. I can't look past this lustful outfit. Too much pink is making...
You don't have to... Okay. Being a feminist doesn't mean always siding with the woman for everything. You're trying way too hard, man. You're gonna strain something.
No, there's some women that be
It's okay
dragging
to
the
just not
gender
have
down.
an opinion.
A true feminist would throw fucking Anissa Jomha, like, what happens to the Emperor in Star Wars, whatever the fuck the giant pit of space is. That's what you need to do if you were a true feminist. She's dragging the gender down, Ian. She's hurting us.
I kind of do think like an actual true feminist would not be like, because I think the feminist side that he's picking is like women are above men, like is like as like a rule, and that's feminism is about equality, right? So that's actually anti-feminist.
A true feminist that cares about femalehood and womanhood would have denounced the CPS call. Especially since they'd been friends with them, been in their house, been around their kids and all that stuff.
I just think that's being a decent person.
Yeah, like I said, there shouldn't even need much reason on why they're still the worst for that. On top of everything else.
Making me think of sex.
Is he someone that's your type?
He cool. I mean, I just feel like, okay, like I'm hearing the same thing, like I look good, but I popped because it's just too provocative. I mean, like, what you wearing? Look what you got.
What is all this, like, weird fucking modesty shit? It's just so strange. Also, I mean, fucking chronically single.
Here's an actual commentary reason.
Oops.
It's because...
None of that. Not
Welcome
that war.
back to
no,
us.
not that war!
No.
Okay.
I mean, if someone dresses like that all the time, you can get... That does tell you something about them. That means that they are looking for attention and shit. And that's something that, like, you might not want in a partner. Someone who values other things above that. You can judge people by what they wear to a degree. And when you're on a show like this where you're supposed to judge someone on the surface, yeah. Like, I don't think you can be too mad at people for, like, doing what they're supposed to do on the show. It's all about the reasons they gave. And I think the reasons the two people gave, the two dudes...
Yeah, I like her tattoos.
That's the worst ones I've heard on the show.
I like her tattoos, but her dress is a skank dress.
Yes.
Like, that's like...
I wouldn't ask her out. That's just a me thing, though.
Yeah, that's something you wear at home. Not at the club. You wear that at the club, people are gonna think you're an escort, pretty much.
I mean, like, it shows your priorities, right? And it's like, if we're looking for, like, a soulmate or something, then that sort of shows that, like, that's not what you're looking for. You're communicating that. And that's fine. That actually is helpful, so then you can actually meet the people that you want to meet. Because that means that relationship wouldn't have worked out anyway. There's nothing wrong with it, either way.
Oh.
No, women are always right about everything, and men are always wrong.
Yes.
That's what Angel taught me.
Well, yes, indeed. I'm sorry, everybody. I said today's Fate Stay night, so I'm gonna wait until they say Holy Grail War, and then I'm gonna bring in the war, because there's a new Stoic Chronicles video. And then I was caught off guard because no one in the game has said Holy Grail War yet. But the war had to be witnessed, you know? But now we'll go back to the Holy Grail War.
All right. I'm gonna wrinkle up a little bit of waters. Reading time. Yeah, he just still doesn't understand what this weird thing with servants, masters, magic. What? I don't know what magic is. After my freaking master dad that I love so much, he never taught me magic while he was teaching me magic, so I don't know anything about magic. What's a Japan? What's an airport? All right, I'm good. I've read this. All I know is that I don't know much.
Jon Snow.
Oh, that's an oldie. It may have felt more real to me if I was a little more interested in the Holy Grail.
Breakfast Simulator 2008. Yeah, that's another alternative
we're
title.
done. No Taiga, no Sakura. We're safe. I don't know what it is, but the only thing I can feel for the Holy Grail is disgust. Like, when was the last time that thing was washed? Since Jesus touched it? That's thousands of years, my dude.
Gross. Jesus germs.
Who knows what kind of bacteria is on that? It's God bacteria, too. That's the type of stuff that makes super viruses. Just, you find out that he's just been a germaphobe this whole time.
Yeah.
A grail that supposedly grants wishes? I don't know what it is exactly, but it's a artifact powerful enough to summon servants.
Yes, it is.
May not grant every wish, but it's more valuable enough for a mage. More than valuable enough for a mage. And yet, I have no interest. I just want to work my 3 jobs. I might be skeptical because it doesn't feel real to me, but I also feel it's not fair to take a shortcut like that. We gotta earn our worth. Plus, it doesn't sit well with me knowing the selection process is just a battle. Yet, this is a game of musical chairs. Well, yeah, if you can kill people before they sit down. No matter how I feel about it, I need to overcome my competition to survive, now that I'm involved.
Well...
Or you could just kill children.
I'm not gonna lie, I was
Some
hyped.
people did that last time.
I was hyped for musical chairs growing up. It was our battle royale. But with no attacking.
I don't know about yours.
Oh, well, we have manners in Indiana, I guess.
I mean, there's chairs. They're right there. It's a weapon of mass destruction. You're just not going to use it.
I bet Natsu loved... I bet this is where he got the idea. It wasn't even all like any other...
He's just playing musical chairs like a New Year's Eve party. And it's like, wait, I got the best idea for a franchise.
At school, they're like, it's time to go to history or social studies. No! Only if King Arthur has a magic sword in his magic.
He's like, time to learn about the story of King Arthur. I think she was a woman. Shut up, Natsu.
And there's vampires on the moon.
He just got kicked out of every single class for just making shit up. One of the methods to get rid of competition could be to involve and harm other innocent people.
Okay, so I guess he played the same musical chairs you did growing up.
Yeah.
Fucking poor Shirou.
Give him the chair! That's why. Who dis?
I think that's Nick. That's Kirei Kotomine.
Okay. Rejoice, Shirou Emiya. My reason to fight in the Holy Grail War is not to survive and win. Your wish will finally be granted. It's to do everything I can to stop those who will try to win by any means necessary. I feel dizzy again. That's not surprising. No matter how much my body appears healed, it was nearly split in half just a few hours ago. This feeling isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I felt this way for the rest of my life.
Hey.
Fun days, am I right?
Hey, this stuff is serious. Why are you out there telling jokes and splitting sides, bro?
And that's the way he wants to win the Holy Grail War, you know? Just make everybody laugh, so then they just give up. I was nearly killed 3 times in one day. There's no denying that someone with no power will wind up hurt if they participate in battle. My own ineptitude nearly cost me my own body. Then that girl got hurt trying to protect me.
Oh, that girl. Okay.
That girl whose name is escaping me. Ugh. I try to sit back up. Right, her. I can't believe myself. I completely forgot about her because Tohsaka had settled herself in my living room. Oh yeah, that happened yesterday.
Yeah, that's fucking high priority thing to complain about. A girl at my house!
Girls at my house? Golly. I better go get some loose shorts. Maybe it's more I was just avoiding thinking about her. I'm such a coward. For not thinking about Sakura for 5 seconds. Such an asshole. I was thinking about the girl who was bleeding miserably. Oh wait, no, we're talking about Saber.
Yes.
Even though the reason she got hurt in the first place was me. I can't believe Tohsaka left out the most important, crucial point. I shoved myself back to my feet. Tohsaka never said anything about Saber. The only thing she said was that Saber brought me home, but she didn't elaborate. The very first thing I should have asked was whether the girl was safe, since Berserker wounded her. It's not like I have an excuse or anything, like I'm recovering from like a massive injury. They probably all think I'm a piece of shit. I suppress my nausea as I make my way through the mansion. Poor, pitiful me.
Poor Shirou Emiya.
Limping through my mansion that I inherited from my magic dad.
Yeah, speaking of Hassan Piker.
Saber's nowhere to be found. I even checked the detached guest rooms, but I can't find her. That's weird. That armor isn't exactly camouflage. Even so, a fully armed Saber, a fully armed and armored Saber still eludes me. Supposedly, servants can turn into spirit forms, but unfortunately she can't with me. I know nothing about magic. This whole thing is confusing, by the way. Just wanted to circle back on that one. I don't know anything.
I thought you knew about magic. I thought your dad taught you about magic, but it didn't.
But while he was teaching him about magic, he never told him about magic, So, I mean, he basically knows nothing. No, first of all, even though I'm called a master, I don't know anything. Jesus Christ, stop it!
You know what? I just opened
I'm just
me.
gonna not read anytime he says, I don't know anything, because, I mean, this is the every other sentence with this boy.
No, here's what we're doing. I just opened me a cold Coors Light. Every time Shirou Emiya says, I don't know something or anything, I'm fucking taking a drink. And we're gonna see what happens with that.
I mean, how many other cans you got there?
Well, this is can number 1. 3-second
right.
sip. I'm sure it'll happen again.
Oh, you don't think it'll happen again, huh? Alright. I don't even know what Saber
God
is.
damn it! Drink again!
Oh, I missed this. It's like a new soldier suddenly gets awarded with a tank. What's fortunate is that I think this tank has an autopilot. Even if the soldier is incompetent, the tank will still run on its own.
Whatever you're talking about there is most insulting. I'm both objectified and incompetent. Excuse me? Shirou Emiya?
Bang banged my head against the pillar, frustrated by my own thoughts. The Saber in my head was right. I'm being such a misogynist. What's with these negative thoughts, you idiot? You're whining.
Yeah, fucking privileged.
Yeah, okay. Are you gonna change your ways? I apologize to the blonde girl internally. Right now, I need to find her to see if she's okay. Hopefully she didn't hear my thoughts of her being a tank. How offensive. She's not here either.
This is why does he have a hallway with just a bunch of drawers? Or is this like...
I think he has the best sense of interior design.
Or is this like where futons and stuff
I think this is where
go?
any high school boy would put all their freaking clothes and stuff. Just put them all in one area.
I guess if it is a long hallway, you might as well take advantage of it. Just dress yourself on your way to the living room. Okay. But now all these girls are here, ruining his dream of being able to run down the hallway and then be fully clothed when you enter the room. It's ruined.
I've looked around the whole house, but I can't find her anywhere. Can you find where Saber is? It's the full size of a traditional Japanese inn, but I played hide and seek with Fujinee when I was a kid, so now I know the most efficient way to search it. She must be in the dojo or the shed if she isn't in the house itself. The yard, the shed, or... She told me she was going to protect me.
I wonder if she's in the dojo, but I bet he didn't even check there because she's a girl and dojos are for men.
So she's not likely to leave the house. But I don't know anything about her.
She's actually in the fucking garage fixing a Model T.
Like she's just like in the bed that's been like in the bedroom right next to Shirou, and then you just never checked there. No, Saber would never sleep there. I know her like the back of my hand. I know exactly where she would be.
Hi there, Tonto. You missed the war. It didn't change. War never fucking changes. So we're doing the Holy Grail War instead.
Hey, maybe she's... Suddenly I remember another place. If she's not in the house, the yard, or the shed where we first met, she could only be in the Gooning Den. There's another big building within the compound. That's where she'll be. I head over as quick as I can. My destination is the Kendo Dojo in a detached building. I'm getting a little nervous. If she's not there, I'll have to accept that she just disappeared. Realize something. I have no clue who she is, but I still want her to be here. Take a drink.
Yeah, I'm drinking every time Shirou doesn't know things. So this might be fun. Or not. But my birthday's coming up. Let me celebrate and relax, people.
Yeah. I mean, don't poison yourself.
Ugh, let's see how it
Fun's
goes.
fun, but like I'm worried about you if you're gonna continue this all the way through the stream.
Well, maybe Shirou will fucking learn something. For once.
By giving you alcohol poisoning, he'll finally learn his lesson.
No.
I mean, nothing is making him learn his lesson. He almost died 3 times yesterday. He said so himself.
He needs to get over it. It's a new fucking day. Learn some things. Retain information. Why do you even go to school? Oops. Okay. I almost thought I hit back to title. I was gonna be so bad.
I enter an enclosed room, completely absent any ornamentation. Unlike the rest of your house, that's just freaking stark white walls with nothing.
Why wasn't
like, dude,
this...
that's a bachelor's pad if I've ever seen one. For real.
Why wasn't this the first place you looked for me, Master? You assume I wouldn't be in the dojo? Why?
Not a room to live in, and it's a dojo designed only for manly men training to fight other manly men. But Someone as dainty and delicate as Saber would never be here. Within the tranquil room lit by the sun. She sits, as if she's always belonged there. Where she really belongs is in the kitchen. I haven't had any breakfast this morning.
Oh yeah, Rin never made that sandwich. Woman of lies.
The place is hushed, serene. Sunlight is coming in white and untainted, allowing the girl to be one with the dojo. It's the same girl who wielded her sword without hesitation, protected me from Lancer last night under the moonlight. That golden mane of hers, which had soaked in the blue-white moonlight, now glitters in the sunlight. Then I remember. This is exactly how I felt when I first saw her. She was clad in armor, wielding her sword and silently overwhelming the enemy. The extraordinary sight of her isn't what surprised me. In fact, it didn't matter how she looked, even if she'd been covered in mud. I don't think my reaction would have been any different. She's just so beautiful. The girl who had so moved me is still right here in front of me. I know this is like a freaking sex visual novel. I know this is like the whole point, but I don't know.
They took those scenes out, don't worry.
I know, I just admire her, forgetting even to breathe. Just say she's hot, dude. We're here for the sword slashes. To hell with being a master of the Holy Grail war.
This is where it would have happened.
Yeah.
The war!
I would have actually been happy to cover the war after this scene. In this moment, I have completely accepted the girl called Saber.
Who lives on Denham Street.
We weren't doing that war.
I'm not.
I
But
don't know how much time elapsed.
she's Saber.
Saber opens her eyes as if waking from a slumber.
Oh.
That's you? Oh, I sound disappointed and my voice echoes through the dojo in the silence.
Why are you disappointed?
I thought she was gonna be, like, unconscious. And then I was gonna do things.
Saber,
I can't because she's awake.
Saber notices.
Saber notices and stands up without making a sound. She walks toward me before I can think of what to say.
You are awake, Shirou.
Her voice is serene, like an angel on the wind. Something rich and calm about her voice hangs in the air, like the delicate stars in the sky, as her beauty radiates throughout the entire mansion.
No.
Yeah, I just woke up. I managed to answer at least.
Good, if you would have answered wrong. Ooh. You almost got it. Shirou, is something the matter? Perhaps you're still not fully recovered. Question mark.
No, I'm fine. I feel real good. I recoiled from her. Oh, golly. Golly gee, I've never been more than 6 feet away from a girl before.
Hmm?
I avert my eyes and try to get my heartbeat under control before my chest bursts. Get a hold of yourself, to say out loud. Why are you getting worked up like this? Shirou, you're so stupid. She's way older than you, and plus she's like a ghost or something.
Why are you being weird?
Take a deep breath.
don't think this feeling is going away anytime soon.
Oh, you don't think something? That doesn't count.
Yeah,
I know. I'm on alert.
Man, why did she have to change?
She's changed ever since she got that car. She's been working in the garage on it.
Saber's appearance is drastically different from yesterday. She's wearing, like, different clothes and shit. Whoa! Her outfit is so ordinary, in stark contrast to her armor.
God, what is with the fucking insults? Some fucking Sarah plain and tall, not King Arthur, apparently.
Why can't she just wear her super heavy-ass armor all the time, like a normal ghost? God! Her appearance takes me by surprise. She seems more real, which confuses the hell out of me.
Oh my god,
Seriously,
fucking
she's
simp.
drop dead gorgeous! I mean, I saw that yesterday, but it's actually setting in now.
Shirou.
I mean, she's cute.
As soon as we make eye contact, I can feel my nervousness grow.
Okay, by the way, dude, I don't think she's the type that's into the freaking super nervous anime protagonist. You know, this ain't a harem. I think she's just here to get a job done. I think she's one of those types, dude. Just move on.
Remember who she worked with last.
Yeah, exactly. She's she's here to get a job done, whether she likes the person or not. I don't think that's the type of person who sleeps with her boss. I'm gonna be real.
Then again, I wasn't looking everywhere for her to just stay silent. It's uncomfortable, but I can't let it be awkward forever. Stop making things awkward, Saber! I love you! Saber, right? That's cool. This is actually the first time we sat down to talk. Definitely not the first time I've talked to a girl before. Bite the bullet. I acted so cool and suave.
What does that turn of phrase?
She's starting to fall for me now.
What does that phrase even mean? Who's going around biting bullets?
I don't know. Pistol mouth. I don't. Yeah, I don't really know how it translates into the modern phrase, but I'm curious.
Like, did he just kill himself?
I mean, in a way. Spoilers. Anyway.
Then.
Shirou, before that, there's something that I would address regarding last night.
Oh, he's good. She's gonna call HR on you.
Yeah, that's...
She interrupts me, obviously displeased, making her earlier calm hard to fathom. Sure. What is it, cool girl?
As I said last night, you are my master. It is troubling if you take such actions. Combat is my territory, so please stay behind me and out of the direct line of fire. I cannot protect you when you go out on your own, apparently determined to die in vain as you nearly did. That was a thing you did. I saw that.
Die in vain? Nah, you were in trouble. You were the...
I remember that bit.
We're just like, oh no, she's gonna die. Actually, I have this totally handled. She's gonna die because she's a girl going against a big buff man. I'm actually have the upper hand right now, Shira. I gotta do something. Saber doesn't mince words at all. Her clipped tone is enough to make me forget my anxiety. What the hell? If I hadn't intervened, you'd have been cut in half.
Perhaps I would have died, but you would not have been hurt. Let me repeat myself. Do not do that again. My master need not defend me, nor is there any reason to do so. If you do, you're a misogynist.
Girl speaks frankly. She's very clerical.
HR.
I barely understand what she's saying because she's not repeating herself for 5 paragraphs like I do with my internal monologue. What? Don't be stupid. I don't need a reason to protect a girl.
What'd I just say about the misogyny?
Yeah, but you're a girl, so your opinion doesn't really matter.
We're going to rent
Words just pop
on
out
the
before
user.
I can think about it. Saber stiffens. I'm just gonna leave that one there. As if surprised to see me upset at her.
I think that's you.
I find myself taking a step back under her severe expression. Now I feel embarrassed. Way to go, Saber. Like I've said something incredibly tone deaf. I was totally listening to what she said. I just ignored it.
You lost me at,
Anyway, thanks for taking me home. I appreciate that.
She just left you on the side of the road. You are most welcome. It is a servant's duty to protect their master, but it is still nice to be acknowledged. You are very courteous, Shirou.
I don't think I'm particularly polite, actually. I'm kind of trying to play off the bad boy vibe. That seems like your type.
Shirou.
There's a more pressing thing that I need to bring up. Something I should have asked as soon as I got home yesterday. Or is this you?
No.
Is she willing to be my servant? And is she really alright with fighting with me in the war? The war! The war! Let's get back on topic, Saber. Oh, I can call you Saber, right?
Alexis... Yes. As a servant who formed a contract with you, I am your sword. I shall follow your orders, attack your enemies, and protect you.
Saber does not hesitate in the slightest to give her answer. Her tone leaves no room for doubt. You're my sword, huh? To win that Holy Grail thing?
Is that not why you summoned me?
No, I wound up summoning you because... I don't know, just too many lonely nights in the shed. I just desperately wanted the rod to come from someone else. For once. Sorry. I could just tell her it was a big weird coincidence, and actually, I didn't even summon her. Saber just appeared when I was in trouble and saved me. Here we are. I became Saber's master, and I got looped into this battle to the death, this Holy Grail war. I didn't choose any of this. I'm still just an apprentice mage who got caught up in a battle way beyond my own abilities. Wait, so what about it? I'm already resolved to fight no matter what. There's no point in me crying over my situation now. I shake my head, trying to stop myself from whining.
You sure have me fooled.
No more of that. From now on, Shirou Emiya is not going to complain about anything. Least of all himself.
Yeah, Mr. Non-Complain Emiya. That's his name.
Mr. High self-esteem Emiya. Probably as I get older, I'll only love myself more, starting today. I've already said I'd fight. I can't just drop everything and run. This will be the last time I whine aloud or think negatively.
Oh, hold you to it. Hold you to it.
Shirou, you funny, man.
No matter how I get involved, I've decided to fight. Starting now.
Shirou.
It's nothing. But I'll need to warn you, your chances of winning are pretty slim with me. Boom!
You lost it already. Great job, Shirou.
I don't have any knowledge or power like Tohsaka.
Oh, really?
You could have very well... There you go.
Take a drink there.
You could have very well wind up in another situation like last night. Are you okay with that?
Are you saying you have no intention of fighting?
I have the will to fight. I'm
only asking if you still want to team up with me, knowing how slim the odds are. I mean, like, I suck. I didn't communicate that properly.
Just the worst.
How I got... Can we... I mean, I know that freaking YouTube is gonna freaking freak out about it, but can we watch another one of those on stream?
Maybe we will in the Discord.
Alright. Join the Discord! Wait, was there something funky with the link? I think someone was talking about that, like one of the links is dead.
No, that was fixed earlier.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, join the Discord. We can freaking watch that later. How I got to this conclusion doesn't matter. All that matters is I've decided to fight the battle. That's why I don't think it's right for someone to get hurt on my behalf. Even if I'm weak, having Saber fight and having her get hurt like that.
Do you see me with holes in my body or anything? Nah. I'm magic.
I can't stand that happening again. No one told me fighting was gonna be so violent.
You are my master, Shirou. That is an immutable fact. Servants do not have the freedom to choose their masters.
She's right. Why would anyone get stuck with pitiful old me?
Womp womp.
That's the whole reason. Okay, why do I even bother? Starting now, I'm never gonna self-deprecate ever again. No more whining. No more complaining.
No more negative thoughts.
Positive thinking, Shirou Emiya. I'm such a piece of shit. Why do you want to team up with a loser like me? Fucking hate Shirou, man. If it's true, I'll need to respect Saber's needs and action as best I can. Not real, man.
I wonder if anyone's
hologram.
Written fanfic, or if like it's just Fate Stay Night, but he summoned Archer swimsuit Saber instead. How does the plot change? But everything else remains the same. Someone write that, please.
Got it. Then you're okay with me being your master.
Yes. But I also want you to know that I will not allow my master to be defeated. If you have no chance for victory, I must create one. I will utilize every opportunity available for you and to obtain the Holy Grail.
Obtain the Holy Grail? What's that? I don't know anything about Holy Grails. Tohsaka said servants also have the wish they want granted. Saber's wish is just, I want the Holy Grail. Saber is no exception. That's why she hasn't hesitated up till this point. But it's also why... Hold on, Saber. You said any means possible, right? Does that mean you'll stop at nothing to win? Like, you might even attack people? Hurt others? I don't know if I'm gonna be okay with that. I can't finish my sentence. She looks at me like I said something really fucking stupid. That's what I read that. That's exactly what it says.
Shirou, that is not what I mean by any means possible. I can only do things I allow myself to. It is impossible for me to betray my own beliefs. Harming unarmed innocents goes against a knight's oath. However, I must obey if you order so. In that case, you'll have to use one of your command seals in compensation.
I get overwhelmed by the edge in her voice. By the way, guys, y'all cool with that like freaking soy boy raspy Shirou voice? If y'all don't like it, I can mix it up a bit. At the same time, I feel relief flooding through me. Saber seemed like a robot because of her extraordinary power and lack of hesitation, but I know now she's not some cold-blooded killer.
wouldn't make you do anything like that. Just as you say, we have to do our best with what we can do. I'm really sorry. What I've said must be insulting.
No, I also failed to grasp your intentions and jump to conclusions. You are not at fault, so may you please raise your head?
Huh? Oh, I bowed without realizing it. Stupid Shirou. I raised my head. I don't know what's so funny, but Saber has a small smile on her face. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm glad she seems happy, so I don't press her. I forgot to bring this up. In addition to doing everything we can, I've decided to team up with Tohsaka for the time being. Remember her? The girl who was with us last night, Archer's Master?
It doesn't ring a bell. You mean Rin? That is certainly a wise decision. I am sure there are many things you can learn from her until you become a full-fledged master. Or so I think.
That's a relief. As long as Saber agrees, I can work with Tohsaka without hesitation. The only thing I need to ask her right now is...
What hero is Saber? Are you okay? Where did you get those clothes? Not with my credit card. Which one are you feeling?
Not the bottom one. That's lame. I know. I eliminate bottom one. You choose between those two.
Should we just ask what hero she is?
We're not gonna get the answer, are we?
Well, Shiro's already
We know the
being
answer.
an annoying simp, so I don't want Are You Okay? I feel like this will
Okay,
lead to
that's
me
fair.
drinking again.
I think I need to ask about her real name. Saber, Tohsaka told me the servants are a type of magecraft created from heroic spirits. Which means that you must have a real name behind your class name Saber, right?
Jingleheimer Schmidt. Yes, the name Saber represents my role in this time. It is not like your name, Shirou, which identifies an individual.
Got it, so what is it then? Tohsaka said that it would be best for the fight ahead if I knew who my servant was. And what kind of hero they were. Servants are heroic spirits. They are heroes who have made a name for themselves throughout history and around the world. They can steal their enemies as well as their skills. Their true name isn't someone real lightly. But the master's for long. Not knowing their identity and answers what others government is strength and abilities. Masters of servant number one. Parents have become battle and effectively have the something to hide. Just ask the damn question. I know you're just gonna fight like that.
Shirou, about that, and I ask that you will forgive me for my insolence. A summoned servant must typically reveal their true name to their master, but I cannot fulfill that obligation.
What do you mean you can't fulfill that obligation? Command seal, go!
Don't be so fucking pushy. I am basing this on my own understanding of the situation. In spite of whatever intention or efforts on your part to protect my true name, there are numerous ways with which an enemy could use magecraft to rip that knowledge from you. I don't go around with an invisible sword for no reason. But it is kinda cool. You have little resistance to magecraft. A skilled mage could easily take advantage of this. Should you fall under an enemy's spell, you may reveal my true name, entirely against your will. And so, I do not wish you to know my true name. But just in case anyone does ask, it's Batman.
Oh, I get it, you're right. I'd give it up a moment a spell was cast on me.
Wow, you think low of yourself. I mean, I was just saying worst case scenario.
Don't worry, Bruce. Besides, the practice of revealing the true name is only typical in a normal master-servant relationship. But this is different because of my ineptitude. Even if I knew her true name, I wouldn't be able to come up with an effective strategy because I'm so dumb and I'm just so stupid I could never do anything with it anyway. Man, what was I thinking?
That counts, Shirou not knowing how to fucking do something.
Shirou would need to, like, Google how to use, like, a Keurig or something.
Where does the pod go? I filled the carafe filled with it and it's not working.
Well, I
don't know how this thing works.
Well, we're gonna find out in Heaven's Feel. That's how he met Sakura. That's her origin story. She's the only one who can work the Keurig.
The story is that she showed him how to use the Keurig.
Yeah, okay, then let's keep it a secret. Given that I'm an inexperienced piece of little doo-doo butt, I should take every precaution. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, that's you.
I appreciate your understanding. Then again, I am not as renowned or distinguished as the likes of Berserker anyway. It may not make much of a difference, even if my name were to be revealed.
Okay, so what is it then?
Sorry, I was just thinking now she's being negative on herself, like, oh man, I'm not even anywhere close to Hercules' clout. I'm just King Arthur, or whatever.
Saber's tone is regretful. I hadn't quite expected that. She seems to have a human side to her, which she lets show in feeling how frustrated she might be. Even though she's a woman, she may be inferior to a Berserker as a hero. That doesn't matter. An ace up your sleeve's only value isn't that it's concealed. I can tell you're trying to be creative since you've ended up with such a terrible, stupid, ugly master like Shirou Emiya. Besides, don't you think Berserker's kind of unfair anyway?
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to get depressed about it. I mean, I feel impotent just looking at him. And let me tell you, it's really hard for me to feel impotent. And from my point of view, you weren't completely inferior to that thing. You were injured pretty bad, but you were holding your own anyway. That's why I stepped in because I thought you were gonna get your ass kicked.
You may
I
be.
had no faith in you at all.
You may be right. I was caught off guard last night, but once my wounds are fully healed, things will go differently.
Huh? Yeah, I hope so.
So you gonna heal me?
Haven't had breakfast. If only someone could make it for me. But there's no one else here. Oh well. I look away, my response is pretty half-hearted. That caught me off guard. Saber smiles while I... Then, I hear something heavy hit the floor. Open the door, and beginning to walk the dinosaur. What's that? I turn to face the sound. At the door.
Oh, no! Hold on.
What am I waiting for?
I played I hit the Anissa button on my stream deck.
Anissa button. There's Tohsaka, a duffel bag at her feet. What the? My mind comes to a screeching halt. 2 girls in one room? I must be dreaming. I thought Tohsaka had gone home, but here she is at the dojo in her ordinary clothes. Why is she carrying so much stuff? What the heck is going on around here?
Shirou, we're gonna plant the bomb.
What are you doing here, Tohsaka?
What do you mean? I went home to get my stuff. Wouldn't it be the sensible thing since I'm going to live here from now on?
What?
Did you
Living with 2 girls?
Did you forget about my real estate thoughts? This house will totally be in my name once I've lived here long enough. Haven't you heard about squatters' rights, Shirou?
That was like an American thing.
I changed the locks on the doors. I learned it from America. And then I've just got to pay the taxes on it, which I'm not going to do, but I'll say I did using my magic, and then I'll have 2 mansions.
I'll go out to the shed. That's my home now. Come on, Saber. You're living here in my house?
That's what teaming up means, right? Honestly, what did you think we were talking about earlier?
I can't even speak. I'm so overwhelmed with erections right now. Too many. I need something. I need to say something or else it's gonna turn into a huge mess, but my brain refuses to work.
So where's my room? If you don't have one ready, I'll just pick one, just like that show Big Brother when everyone comes in the house and they claim beds.
She just pushes right by me, brashly invading my home. But no, hold up. That's the Gooner room. Wouldn't this be wrong?
Your parents are dead.
I mean, Tohsaka is pretty much the school's idol. Having her in my house at all was already a big deal. They'll totally let me sit at the cool table now, but I don't know how people would react if you started saying staying here living with me. And Fuchine would absolutely kill me. And well, maybe just a plot of Tohsaka's part to get rid of the bastard.
Yeah, the paparazzi's fucking gonna come for her and just ruin your rep, and that'll get you out of the Grail War for sure. Oh, by the way, why don't you prepare a room for her too? Unlike my archer, your servant actually takes up space. Now, I'm not calling her fat or anything, so you need to set up a place for her to rest. Well, I guess it's not a huge deal if you think just one futon would be enough for the two of you.
Is she implying Saber and I sleep in the same bed or something? Like hell, that's gonna happen, idiot. Why would I ever share a bed with her? You think you can just say whatever you want because I'm being quiet, but that isn't ever happening. Saber's a girl, you know. And I've noticed a severe lack of either of you going to the kitchen and making me a breakfast.
You're missing the point, but whatever. Did you hear that, Saber? Shirou's saying he doesn't want to share a room with a girl.
Saber's staring at me. She looks really stern.
That will not do, Shirou. A servant must protect their master at all times. Masters are the most vulnerable when they are asleep. So I must be in the room with you to protect you.
That's even worse. What the hell are you two thinking? Should girls really be thinking about that kind of stuff? Protecting a guy?
He just
perverts?
He straight up calls them sluts.
Why are you guys thinking about protection? Get your minds out of the gutter. God!
Yeah, Shirou just goes all Puritan Christian, calls them a bunch of whores, like... They're disgusting.
Why are the two of them just silently staring at me like that?
Does that count as Shirou not knowing something?
For your health, I'll say nah.
Oops. Uh-huh. You do know you don't really need to treat servants like humans, right? I guess there's no sense telling Shirou that, though.
Basically slaves. I'm about to protest, but I shut my mouth.
Well, they're kinda not real.
Whatever the hell she wants. Today is not the day. The discomfort I felt when I was talking to Tohsaka in the living room earlier comes rushing back. Actually, I've just figured out the cause of my discomfort. Hold on, Tohsaka. When did you start calling me by my first name?
Huh? I didn't even realize it. I thought it happened pretty quickly.
It did happen quickly. At least that's how I felt. You should also start saying Desu at the end of your words as well. Why aren't you friendly with me right now? It's freaking me out.
No. Oh, if you don't like it, I'll try to be more careful about it. You have to respect people's labels and whatnot, or you'll get in trouble. But do you care, Shirou?
Tohsaka is so casual about this, not really caring how I feel. She isn't thinking about my needs. You're right, Issei. That's the glasses boy from school?
Yeah.
It's not that Rin Tohsaka might be a cruel enchantress. She is one. You're trying to trick me with her tricks and tricks. Not gonna have it. Fine, do whatever you want. You can call me whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah, I will then.
Damn it, she's a psychological mastermind. Rin, please do not change the subject.
Oh, that's
you
me.
have not finished this. Oh, that's okay. Sorry.
Rin, please do not change the subject. We have not finished deciding the matter, Shirou and my living arrangements. Oh, that's right, but given Shirou's reaction, it might not be realistic for you and Shirou to share a room. There's no point in treating servants like humans, but you might as well give up since Shirou hates that idea. What a weirdo. That is not true. Shirou simply expressed his discomfort, but he did not outright say no. Oh, fuck, that's kind of problematic, Saber. You heard her. So what do you really mean, Shirou? What did you really mean by that? Objectifying her in that way. Now you're in trouble.
I'd be fine with it if she just stood in the corner of the room and put a lampshade on her head. I'll accept that. Compromise. Hold on a minute. I don't understand how in a single day she could just casually start calling me Shirou like a cat she just picked up and named. Who does she think she is?
Come here, kitty kitty.
What does she mean, Bone Fortuna? It's asking me to have good luck, saying I should have good luck? What do she think she is? I don't need good luck. That's not really the issue here. This is about Saber's living arrangement. Where's the nearest lampshade?
Shirou, I will ask you once again. It is the servant's job to guard you while you sleep. At this point, I am sure you understand your position as a master.
My decision won't change no matter how much she stares at me like that. I'm no pushover. No, I'll prepare a different room for Saber, and I'll make sure that her room's closest to mine. That should be good. That should be a good compromise, and I'll still make her wear that lampshade. Intimidation won't work with me. Stop looking at me like that. Anyway, I'm a man, so I have to draw the line. It's my house, so you have to be more mindful of your position too, Saber.
Whoa.
You're not even real. You're like a fake girl.
Yes, exactly. That is why I'm simply insisting, as a servant, that I protect Master.
No, it's not that. You're not listening to me. I'm talking about your own position. You don't get it. Never mind. If you're gonna keep pressing me on this issue, I'll just make sure that you understand if I have to use my command seal. You're just gonna sit in the other room, you stupid. I try to scare Saber off the subject. I'm gonna do it.
I would not like you using a command seal for that reason. Our future would be bleak indeed were you to use such a thing to command me not to protect you. That would not be a smart strategy at all. You're right. Shirou is the first and definitely last master to say something like that.
Don't be stupid. I wouldn't want to use my command seal for something like that either, but you forced my hand.
Someone here kind of already used a command seal for something stupid. Not gonna say who. Understood. I will follow my master's command, but what will you do if you are ambushed? Assassins have the ability to close in onto their target by concealing their presence. If that were to happen, are you able to protect yourself until I reach you?
I really can't tell her that I can take care of myself. I know it's a lie. I managed to survive against Lancer, but I won't have that kind of luck twice. Plus, what if I run into a girl Another one, and by the end of the day, I'll have a heart attack and die.
That's you, I think.
It is?
Yeah.
That's not possible. This mansion is a bound field set up to alert residents of any intruders. We may not be able to avoid being attacked, but we should be able to detect attempts at an ambush. If that happens, Saber should have enough time to rush. That's you, actually. I'm talking in the first person. Third person.
But, yeah, okay, so it's Rin, okay. That's not possible. This mansion has a bounded field set up to alert the residents of any intruders. We may not be able to avoid being attacked, but we should be able to detect attempts at an ambush. If that happens, Saber should have time to rush to Shirou's defense before he's attacked. So, she can go ahead and take another room. That may be true, but... Then why don't you take the room next to Shirou's? You're fine as long as you two don't share a room. Right, Emiya? Such a virgin.
Idea, okay. Tohsaka purposefully calls me Emiya at the end. Who does she think she is, listening to me when I said something? Tohsaka, that's a bit of a misconception.
Fucking fake news.
Isn't that exactly his idea? But now that Rin says it, he's like, that's a stupid idea. The room next to mine, that's a horrible compromise.
I'm saying it for your sake, so it's justified. Anyway, I wonder which room I should take. She's so excited.
Tohsaka takes her luggage and heads towards the mansion, putting an end to the conversation. She seems cheerful, like a student picking a room at a school trip. I mean, that's 95% what the situation is. Terrifying, the way Tohsaka carries herself so self-assuredly mesmerizes the two of us, and we both watch her in stunned dismay. We all leave the dojo and head back to the house. For the time being, I need to give them a tour so Saber can select her room.
Oh god. The real estate tour. Whoa. Given the tour.
This is the Japanese-style room. If you head towards the back, you'll find the living room, bathroom, and other communal spaces. You'll get to the guest house if you walk along the veranda corridor towards the detached side of the house. Seems Tohsaka wants to go that way. As we walk, I explain where everything is.
It comes with a guest house, too. Oh, yeah, you're dead.
I'm not sure she's even listening, since Saber is just following me without reacting to a single thing I say.
I do not need to know the layout of the house. I just need to know where your room is, Shirou. Make sure there's no naughty things in there.
No, it's all in the Gunner tent, I told you. The room is this way. It's pretty far into the house.
Then please lead me there. There is something I wish to discuss with you. Privately.
No! Privately? No deal. That means it's something she doesn't want Tohsaka to hear. I don't think Tohsaka would hear us since she's in a detached area of the house, but I can't forget she's still a master. That gives her a heightened sense of hearing or something. I don't know anything about magic.
How is Shirou not knowing things?
She could easily listen in, and besides, the veranda's hardly a place to talk in private. Here, this is my room.
Of course
now,
it is.
Now we're on the other side of the paper, we'll definitely be in private now. No way she can hear us.
See, so here's the thing. Not only does Shirou have all these part-time jobs, was in archery, out here practicing the long jump all fucking day on top of that, going to school, hanging out with Issei, fucking saving all the heaters and pipes, but who the fuck's been cleaning this house? Like, I know this is why I'd keep it minimalist, but it just seems like any other teenager who doesn't have people over, like, his shampoo and fucking toothpaste would be laying here, and there'd be like a ton of grocery bags and fucking shit all over the place. Is he just plays his DS on the futon?
Yeah, just like it is like a bunch of like a freaking Maruchan he bought from the store for 99 cents. A whole bag, a Kroger bag of that. Just like throw it in the corner from like 3 weeks ago. He's just like, I'll just grab it from the bag later.
Basically, it would be Asmongold's room, but you couldn't blame him, because like I said, who's coming over and he's a fucking teenager that works a billion jobs. And is in a Holy Grail war. Cause it ain't like
I should join a club after school.
Yeah.
I am a Japanese student after all, it's what we do.
What? This is your room, Shirou? It's kind of not what I thought.
I decorated it myself.
So why is it clean? You're a teenage boy. What's wrong with you? Where's the booger wall?
The moment we step into my room, Saber's eyes widen with surprise. What's wrong? I don't think that there's anything around here that should surprise you like that.
No, it's not like there's anything that surprises me. It is more that I am more surprised that there is nothing here. You are certain that this is your room. So minimalist. So basic.
I don't have any interest, hobbies, or things I like. So I have
why,
nothing to decorate my room with.
This is why Taiga gave you a poster and Lancer destroyed it. You don't even have that now.
I would put a tofu poster up there. Just like a poster with a block of tofu. That's what I would choose, but they don't sell those. So it's barren. Just posters like tofu, milk toast, grass. Not like a beautiful field of grass, just like grass taped to the wall. Like how could you make it more bland? Doesn't have any hobbies, dude. What do you expect from him?
Why would I lie to you about this? I only come here to sleep, so it makes sense that there's nothing here.
Motherfucking Archer be acting like Unlimited Blade Works with the fucking desert and the swords and the plain open sky. Such a sad hell.
This is my room. This is where I keep my swords.
It's just like
I never bothered to put them away.
Like he could put them on a fucking shelf or something, but like he's not gonna have no fucking
Those are the gears in the
decorations.
sky. I just leave them there.
It's the blueprints. Like that's how minimalist he got. Those are like that's the OG reality marble.
Like the gears normally, like they add a ceiling or something to cover that up, but he just never bothered.
Yeah. It doesn't rain here. Whatever.
What's the point? It's you.
I see. I just did not expect that. I imagined you to be a collector of some sorts, of pipes and broken heaters.
Oh no, yeah. My real room is out there. Wait, I can't tell her where the Gooner Den is. The shed was the Gooner Den.
Saber steps into the Japanese-style room, running her hand along the wall and sliding paper door, feeling its texture. Her touch is gentle, as if contact with these things will let her learn the history, see their memories.
I am glad. Your room may seem sparse, but it feels like it's been treated with care. It looks drab, but I can feel the warmth here.
Warmth? Well, yeah, that's because I haven't paid the electric bill. AC's broken. I guess that's true, but maybe that's just how this mansion's been structured. But this room is cool during the winter, the summer, and warm in the winter. My old man was also impressed when I said it knows well.
Yes, a room is a reflection of its owner's personality. The state of this room left me concerned about your disposition. I thought you were a brokey who's gonna lose their house soon, but now my impression of you is as it was previous to coming here. You're not a loser.
Saber sounds relieved, but I don't really understand what she's trying to say. What's wrong with the room?
That's a drink.
Oh, yeah, it is.
So what do you want to talk to me privately about? Was it about how lame my room was?
It is bad. At the very least, I would rather the other masters not learn of it.
Huh? Saber's expression. I'm guessing this has something to do with our shortcomings.
I'm on my period, Shirou, and I need some tampons.
Go to the store or something. Why are you asking me about it? Get some from Rin. Why are you being so weird? Okay, I think I got the gist of what's on your mind. Go ahead and tell me.
Yes, about that. I'm afraid that there is something we are unable to resolve on our own. Servants maintain their form with magical energy their masters supply. This is why a servant requires a master...
Because I'm a crap master, I don't have enough magical energy to maintain your body. I get it. It's fine.
That is not what I'm saying. Even were I to receive only a small amount of magical energy from my master, that would not be a problem. However, as of right now, I am not receiving any magical energy from you at all. The ley line connection we should have is not present. Fix it.
I'll try and use a C chord. Those usually work. You can battle with a C chord, Saber. I mean, Saber, that means...
This is not a shortcoming on your part. Something must have happened at the time of my summoning. Some sort of error must have occurred. 404. And the connection that should have been formed between us failed to do so properly.
I'll go get a Geek Squad guy. You heard during your summoning? Saber was called here. It wasn't any sort of summoning. It was just an accident. No wonder Saber's having these issues since she was summoned that way. Wait, then what's going to happen? If you can't replenish magical energy, does that mean that you're going to disappear soon?
Yes. Once I use up all the magical energy I possess, I will no longer be able to remain in this world. I have already fought 3 battles since I was summoned. No big deal. My healing ability is a type of regeneration magecraft, so I will consume more magical energy whenever I am injured. But by my calculations, I must have used about 10 full-fledged mages worth of magical energy last night.
Speechless. Every time Saber fights, she loses magical energy and there's no way for her to replace it. If she's used that much magical energy already, how much longer can Saber stay here?
Now you understand, Master. Thus, I must avoid using any more magical energy if I am unable to supplement my magical energy. The only other method is for me to sleep to reduce the consumption of magical energy.
Does sleeping restore magical energy?
I do not know, but at the very least, I will not use any magical energy while asleep.
But what if you want to get more magical energy? Where are you supposed to get the magical energy? The magical energy store?
Which is why I would like you to permit me to sleep as much as possible. I may not be able to protect you all the time, but I hope you do understand so that we may increase our chances of victory. I want to snooze.
Okay. I sigh in relief. This is just like my phone is running low on batteries drama. That's all this conversation is. Of course that's okay. Rest all you want if things get rough for you. Rather you do that than if it'll allow you to stay with me longer.
Then from now on, I'll sleep often. During that time, I ask that you do not leave the mansion. I will not be able to come to your aid if you are attacked while we are apart. Matters would be different if I could travel through space and time, but that is a rare ability for servants to have. Only that bitch
We're doing that
Ishtar
right
can.
now. Just one direction.
Yeah. Terminator rules. If you were to call me from a distance, you will need to use command spells as a backup. I am not paying long distance on this summon. I've already used too much mana. So I would prefer you remained nearby, is what I'm saying.
Much as I would like to, I can't readily agree. I can't imagine life without Saber sticking by my side all the time. I do have my own life to live too. Try, but is that all you need me to do?
What do you have fucking going on?
Aside from the 3 jobs in the student council and like the 3 clubs that I'm a part of, and then the Holy Grail War, I don't know. I'm thinking about picking up a 4th job. Just a little bit too idle time. Idle hands, you know. If you're asleep, you'll...
It should not be a problem. I cannot be certain since this has never happened before, but I went into battle fewer than 7 times last time. Even if I do not go out and fight, some of the other servants will dispatch each other.
I wonder if you went and watched Fate Zero, if it actually was less than 7 times exactly.
Yeah, because it kind of strip mined, you know, the past. I can't tell why Natsu's mad about Zero or says it's not canon, because, like, everything there has been referenced here.
See, so it doesn't mean everyone has to battle everyone else. If all goes well, we can end this war something. The only people who need...
The only people I need to fight are those who start doing things no person should. I can't imagine all 7 would be like that. Even Tohsaka, who seems eager to fight, would still abide by the rules of mages. Oh, yeah, it's you.
Wait, and as long as the other 5 masters act humanely, I have no intention of fighting them. Saber even said that she didn't fight 7 times last time, so this time around... Oh. Hold on a minute. Last time, fewer than 7 times?
But do you have a problem with my body count?
Hold on, Saber. Whoa. Let's stop the train from stopping. Are you telling me that you were the Saber last time too? I mean, does that mean you're participated in the last Holy Grail War too?
This is the 2nd time I've participated in this war for the Holy Grail. I was the Saber last time as well. There are heroic spirits who possess attributes suited to multiple classes, but I only fall under the Saber class.
Okay, so how is Fate Grand Order canon, if this is the case? It feels like it's just not even... Like it breaks so many of these rules that he set for himself.
How?
Why is that one canon, but Zero isn't?
Because he didn't write Zero, he's written everything else. Or worked on, or has his name attached to it in some way. It's just basically being bitchy.
Zero is... I mean, why is he being an Alan Moore? Zero has so much freaking Natsu dialogue energy in it. Like, it's like... He got your, like, freaking style down perfectly, whoever did that.
Fate Grand Order is time-traveling nonsense, so, you know, you could just say, yeah, that's happening.
I remember something Tohsaka said. She said that out of the 7 servant classes, Saber is the best one.
Yeah, why are you listening to her? It's because she's fucking biased.
And this girl says that, yeah, I mean, that's just her favorite, that's the one she likes to main in Smash. That's what she meant by that. And this girl says that she's been summoned as the class twice in a row.
Emiya, only I can use Fire Emblem characters.
I'm just more of a Kirby guy anyway. I have this like really cool trick where I like suck them up and then I go to the corner and then spit them out. It works every time. I might be shit at everything else, but I'm really good at Smash. Does that mean last time you stayed until the end?
Of course, I did not have any of the constraints I do now last time, so I never fell behind the other servants. I was number 1, the best they say. And then I got you as my master.
Don't need to tell me, girl. Saber says this as if it should be obvious.
Obvious that I'm a winner.
Your statement forces me to realize something.
I would have beat Gilgamesh totally. Totally. I will never know.
The sword in my possession is not something normally I'm worthy of. I don't deserve her. Well, you realize that? This is freaking breaking news, everybody. Shirou feels like he doesn't deserve a servant like freaking Saber. This changes everything. Damn, then you must be really satisfied with someone like me as your master. If I drank, I would have a drink every time that like Shirou undermines himself. It just says how much of a piece of shit he is.
Nah, that'd be too much. It's like I'm already buzzed. Not gonna lie.
Well, I mean,
I'm a bit of
what
a
if it has to be
lightweight,
a dialogue line? Like, he has to say it out loud. Not internal. I might make it.
I simply fulfill the duties that have been given to me. As long as I can obtain the Holy Grail, I have no complaints about who my master is.
But, like, between bros, like, you hate me, right? It's a relief, but... She used to be fully prepared and in capable hands, but she's been injured twice already.
Yo, though, but she's either lying or then Fate Zero isn't consistent because she did not get along with Kiritsugu and didn't agree with him. He didn't give a fuck about children getting murdered by Cthulhu creatures.
I mean, no, I don't think that she said... I think she means that she's just being professional about it.
Yeah.
Like, she was still, like, acting as the servant. She wasn't pulling a Gil here and just explicitly, like, ignoring orders. But also, like, she ignored Shirou's orders when just saying, like, no, you can't do that. And, like, tell me your name. So it's not, like, an absolute now anyway. So I think it's consistent. Because she can't replenish her magical energy. That means that she'll constantly have to consider how much magical energy she has left as she fights. And because she needs to fight with all these restrictions in her last battle, she wound up covered in her own blood.
My God, I don't want to keep thinking about it. Why? Shirou.
The image still haunts my mind. Also, Fuyuki is pretty much, well, I'm not thinking about the fire anymore because now I have this image. I still see that girl, smaller and slighter than me, being so brutally injured, daintier and wimpier than me.
Shirou, there is no reason to regret such a thing.
Yeah?
I'm an independent woman who don't need no man.
Saber's voice snaps me back to reality.
Dun 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 dun. There goes Rabbity choked. Mom spaghetti. It is not that I have never known defeat. I was not victorious last time, and so now I am your servant. I am accustomed to injury, so there is no call for you to be distressed over my wounds. I get distracted by this song. I forgot how, like, 80s movie or 80s movie remake it sounds.
Used to it, even if your injuries look like they could be fatal?
Yes, to wield a sword is to be prepared to accept the consequences of doing so. This holds true for you as well. It is unreasonable to expect me to come out of this unscathed.
Yeah, but... So you're saying that you don't mind me getting hurt? Or you don't mind getting hurt?
As long as the injuries are not fatal. If I die, I will not be able to protect my master.
What the hell? So you don't care if you get injured as long as you protect your master?
That is a servant's role.
Whoa, hold on!
In this, Rin is absolutely correct. She's not correct about other things. There is no cause to treat servants like humans. We are tools used to protect our master. And that is something you must understand.
Centerpiece, Saber walks toward the sliding door. There's a room opposite of the screen door. My room has always been big enough for me, so I never use the adjacent one.
I will go to sleep now. I will wake up at dinner time, so please let me know if you're going to step out.
Here, catch! There's a lampshade. Sliding door opens quietly, then slides back shut. We are tools used to protect our master.
That is
something you must understand.
We'll say it together.
Yeah. The hell kind of logic is that? It pisses me off. But I can't say that aloud, so I just take in Saber's words and stand alone, perplexed.
I'm too buzzed to even understand if that's Shirou not knowing something. I even forgot what I started with. I think is like, I don't know. I don't know magic.
I don't know, this crazy holy grail war, a servant dying for a master, dying for a cause. That's great. You stupid. Like, it's just, for how insecure he is, he's kind of really weirdly judgmental of everybody else and everything they say. Like, it's a weird combo.
Yeah, you say... As on my second monitor, Hassan Piker's face is still there. That's all.
I sit at the edge of the veranda and mindlessly look up at the blue sky. I may not be sleeping during the day like Saber, but I still need to rest. I'm not nauseous anymore, but I still feel terrible. On top of that, all the unexpected things that have happened are weighing heavily on me.
Actually, since we're over the 2-hour mark, you ready to take a break? Before shenanigans happen? While Shirou reflects on all the negative fucking things in his life.
But, starting now, no more negative Nancy. We're this from now on, positive, affirmative Shirou. Whew.
Okay. Saved it. I have a question for you, though, actually.
Alright.
Since we did watch Fate Zero together, and we've watched a few other dramas, Wokemen, as they'd call it.
I liked Wokemen.
Breaking Bad, of course. You hadn't seen that yet, and then Better Call
Can't believe
Saul.
I haven't seen that. It's incredibly important. I think everyone should.
We're doing Invincible and Boardwalk Empire right now.
Yeah, we're watching that together now. I indoctrinated you.
I believe Fate Zero has a right to stand among those titles.
In what aspect?
I'd say it's a prestige drama.
I think so.
Yeah.
I liked it.
It's got as much going on as Game of Thrones does. Really.
No, it feels... No, I liked Fate Zero, especially when things started going, but there was a lot of, ideology talk just in one stretch. I feel like with Game of Thrones that has some of that, but then, that has some other stuff mixed in, and it's more of a homogeneous, balanced soup. I'm not to say I didn't like it. I liked it a lot, especially later on. I think after the halfway point, things really amped up. I don't know. That part kept it from being, iconic for me.
I rank it above Better Call Saul.
Really?
I like Better Call Saul, but, I enjoy watching Fate Zero, even though it's like equally as depressing there in the climax. And like both are prequels, right? So it's kind of fair ground. It's like, you know what the future is. You know what characters aren't making it out, or, you know, nothing's gonna happen to them. It's kind of the same feeling.
I definitely like the things that were happening. I think it was the very cerebral nature of the dialogue just felt so stilted and unnatural that it kind of took me out of it a bit. But everything that was going on, the things that they were discussing, I liked all of it. I think it's just kind of like a few tweaks would have just made it way better. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I was very curious to see where things would go, what would happen next. I really like the whole waiver, Alexander the Great thing.
Oh, I keep needing to find it because it wasn't on Crunchyroll when I had that. But yeah, Waver has his own spin-off where he's solving mysteries.
That sounds awesome.
He's also like the headmaster of the Mages Association Clock Tower School.
Someone steals his what's the thing? The catalyst.
Yeah, Waver's like, it's time to get back into the Grail War. Finish this once for all. Take it apart.
Where's my Amazon package?
Someone steals his catalyst.
How the tables have turned. How the UFO tables have turned.
Well, he still has the piece of cloak from his Skandar, so he would probably try to summon him again, then someone else just fucking steals it. Same story all over again. Okay. Break time. We'll be back in like 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll get to some cool shit, hopefully. Hopefully Breakfast Simulator doesn't take place. They all woke up at 4 in the morning.
Dodged that at least. Now we're just at Misogyny Simulator. Self-hatred simulator.
What did Fuyin say that the fate route is the fucking Shirou feminist ally? Fucking, I don't know.
I don't remember. If only Fuon was here.
Yeah. Poor went out. R.I.P. Be right back. I miss you, Fuyin.
Tell me what you want, what you like, it's okay. I'm a little curious too. Tell me if it's wrong, if it's right, I don't care. I can keep a secret, kid. You got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another. Die for each other. We're cool for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and we're cool for the summer. Tell me if I won, if I did, what's my prize? I just wanna play with you, too. Even if they judge, get out, do the time. I just wanna have some fun with you. Got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another. Die for each other. We're cool for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer. wanna try it, and you never wanna bite, and they're telling you to try it. In the meantime, watching your every single move, you just tiptoe. Oh no, girl speaks truth. What's it really matter if you're never gonna try? What's it really matter if you're only gonna die? What's it really matter if the road won't stop and you're screaming out, please just give me time? Look, I don't have no time to talk to my demons, but I think I passed the mic because they're trying to steal it. I don't need nobody to remind me of my worth. The monster in the closet wears my skin like it is hers. I'm a monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're older. Little girl, wanna see the world? Do you wanna dance? Do you wanna do a twirl? Do you wanna screw? Do you wanna drive? I've got a cop, I ride outside. Wait, hold up, teeth? Wow, don't bite. I know you said you're freaky, but it's got too much now. Oh, little man, did I hurt your feelings? Your pinky winky's feelings? Huh? I kiss and tell. Huh? You know that well. Cause when you're out here screwing every girl, you tell the world Sarah had those saggy tits. Poppy didn't wash too well. You didn't give a shit about anybody else, but it turns out you're the one on the shelf feeling used like the girls that you toss to the side with the monster within just sees your life. I'm the monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're boss bitch. Living it life, all around the room with the place that's mine. Living in my bedroom all the time, this makes me crazy, lose my mind. I'm just sick of the bullshit, sick of the tick, sick of the truth. That's why I pick to play my Barbies like I'm 6. Hello, I'm Delilah. Come, let's play with worms and spiders in the mud. Pajamas, my parents will not find us, but you ruined it. You ruined it. You thought that I meant doing it. Had to beat it with a stick. He tried to show his belly. Oh shit, I killed him. I don't know what I should do. I've got blood all on my dress and I just bought it brand new. And so they think I'm crazy. So tell me, what should I do? If there's a monster that's controlling me and daring me to, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that I'm crazy. I chew the heads off my bodies and spit them all in the bin. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that you hate me. Yeah, you're here watching me daily and getting pissed that I win. Cause I'm a monster. Tied up in a cage, feeling rage in the world. I can't change. Getting worse by the day. Sometimes I feel you'll never hear my words unless I'm amplified by money I don't have and fame. So I'm up quiet on the mic. You wanna try it? I'm not claiming to be better. I'm just starting up a riot on my own inside my head. I scream until I'm dead. Cause girl within me screaming, but I'm silenced by the hand of the monster. You know what's coming for me? Little do you know what the lie gonna be? Little do you know what a girl's gonna do, which is piss at the world. Nobody wants to say it, but it's true. I know what you say when you see me in my lane. You wanna see me fall so bad you threw a party just to say you failed. You failed. They're always doubting me, so please excuse me when I make it big and I'll be saying, who were you? The bully from my school, the teacher that you hated wants an autograph from you. It's true, man, cool. You thought I was a fool, but now you wanna party with the coolest girl in school. Wait, stop. I'm just getting started. And I'm back. Don't got Scotty on the line yet. Just loading up the game. I really wish Shirou would fucking learn things. That would be wonderful. Because if he would, I wouldn't get so toasted. I'm already pretty buzzed. That break didn't help very much, honestly. How? Rin has explained this shit to him. Kotomine has explained this shit to him. Saber is explaining this shit to him. Oh, Dad gotta participate in this war where all the masters fight each other? You know, that's the annoying shit with Fate Grand Order, and it was fucking annoying here from the beginning, I see. This chapter is called Rin and Saber Getting Along. But do they, though? I'm kind of Team Rin, because Rin is all, like, Saber might as well not be in Heaven's Feel. I consider Saber Alter kind of her own thing. And then Shikora just, she's cool in UBW, but, like, she's kind of just there. Whereas Rin in every route is, like, up to something. Doing something is integral to the crew. And I mean, it seems like Shirou was crushing on her in the beginning anyway.
Get this thing a-going. I still love it. I love the Natsu-verse. I love Fate. I just get mad at Grand Order.
Who gave you permission to call me?
Me. I did. Discord. What's his name? Clyde.
Clyde?
Clyde gave me permission to call you.
Hang on. I'm ready to voice anything but Emiya.
Well,
I don't think I'll get the chance this time, but that's fine.
You can just keep hoping. Hoping
I'll
and
hope.
praying.
I got to be Kirei for a second, and I don't think I was supposed to be, but whatever. I'll take it.
Okay, so my prediction is someone who doesn't know the Fate route is Shirou's probably going to have a flashback and be whining and being negative. It's probably going to be a flashback.
He said he's turned a new leaf. He said he's turned a new leaf. That's impossible.
I guess Rin just moved in and is around, so maybe he'll talk to her.
Let's go.
Okay. You got your screen share?
Yeah, I got it. I just wanted to make sure that you transitioned.
I let chat see it this time. They deserve it.
You're a chat. I take a deep breath and look blankly out over the yard. I asked about everything I needed to know, and I got answers, but I'm no less lost for it. I'm sorry.
That's a drink.
Basically just described your struggles.
I was saying before I called you, like, he's been told this bullshit 3 times by 3 different people.
Well, at least he's aware of it. If only he could be aware of how much suffering he's bringing you. And yet, Tohsaka, my senior as a mage, or rather, a full-fledged master, is completely nonchalant about the whole situation. It's almost as if she knows what's going on around here.
Hey, do you have any extra cushions around? Also, beakers and a protractor?
She's busy scouring the house for stuff.
Take any cushion. Oh, that's you.
Take any cushion you want from the guest room. But a normal house doesn't have beakers or protractors.
Are you serious? A maid should always keep experimental tools around.
Complaining loudly, she turns and heads back toward the detached building. Tohsaka's really serious about getting herself situated here. And the matter of her staying overnight seems to also be settled. When I peeked into the detached building earlier, she already picked out the best room for herself.
Maybe
the nerve.
Maybe Shirou.
Why didn't she leave room for the nobody else that lives here?
Yeah, what the fuck? Kill your landlords indeed. Except for that's Fujine, I guess. When I peeked into the detached building earlier, she'd already picked out the best room for herself. Of course she did. But this is what... So, like, Shirou has selective reality. Like, he only actually listens to the things he says, and then when everyone, like, defies it, because they said different, he's like, what? Because Ren said she's moving in. She didn't say she's staying for the night.
And there's also the thing where, I don't know if this was done on purpose, but when Rin said, like, no. Shirou said, like, hey, what if we go and, like, she can just be in the room next to me? That seems like a good compromise. And then everyone was like, no. Then Rin says, here, I have an idea. What if she's just in the room next to you? How's that for a compromise? Then Shirou's like, whoa! Whoa, that is unacceptable. Like, it's your idea, dude. She'd even put up a sign that read, "Remodeling in progress, do not enter."
God.
No boys allowed. Fine, I guess it won't be an issue since the detached building is far away enough.
It's the guest house, too. No one's using this shit. He's so afraid of cooties, dude.
Saber around already has me on edge, but if Tohsaka were close too, there'd be nowhere for me to relax anymore. The detached building is far enough, even though it's connected by a corridor where the cooties can float through on the wind. It feels like a neighboring house. As long as I keep my distance, nothing bad should happen. Oh, but I guess we'll see each other during meals. That'll be a problem. And there's only one bath in here, so we'll have to decide when each of us will use it. Wait a minute, Saber's a girl too, so... Uh-oh! Idiot, what the hell am I thinking? I shake my head violently and slump back onto the floor, so I can't help but go to this, like... do this voice when I hear this bullshit.
So, like, instead of Jekyll and Hyde, what you got going on is fucking Soy Boy and even... what?
An Aaron Hansen visual novel protagonist, I guess. Or a harem protagonist, I don't fucking know. With what must be my millionth sigh today. Positive attitude Emiya. I stare blankly up at the sky. I'm getting drowsy. I must have been more tired than I realized. It's been a long day. Whatever. I just go ahead and close my eyes. Apparently not caring at all works wonders.
We've learned something today.
Hey, if you ever have an issue overthinking and just having racing thoughts for anxiety, just don't. Shirou Emiya. The moment I close my eyes, I drift right off to sleep. And I get a flashback. Like DemonCringe said would happen. Oh, no. Next thing I know, the sun is long since set, and Saber and Tohsaka and I have gathered around in the living room.
Time skip. Woo!
I've only just woken up. And Saber is already in the living room. And Tohsaka had just finished remodeling her room. By the way... Ooh. This is what the guest room looks like a few hours ago. And now for the grand reveal. But now...
God, I told you, it's a fucking house. She's a house flipper.
There's hidden cameras this whole time, and this was an HGTV show.
Is it not only is she fucking using squatting rights to steal his house when he dies, but she's doing a show.
She's doing a show, and it's like... It's... Rin really has it cut out for her this time. She has to take this drab, like a good-for-nothing mansion that's a former dojo, but she has some big plans for it. With a budget of only 500 yen, we're gonna try and remodel this into a brand new lakeside resort, despite being in the middle of the city.
Shirou, how do I use the AC in here?
This is what I saw after being summoned for something so trivial, and Fujine wouldn't have bothered me with it. God. And here's what it looks like
serious,
now. Whoa.
Okay, Japan. Okay, Japan. It's destroyed now. There's 2 posters and 2 books and what looks like...
And a duffel bag? Unacceptable.
And what looks like something that could make a mess. No!
The room is transformed into this.
I thought it'd be like a completely different room, like it'd be Mage's workshop or something.
I sure know how to pick a teammate.
You know what? You're right. Get a teammate like the serial killer from fucking Zero, because apparently I can't have a duffel bag. Apparently, that and having 2 mortars, more than one, is just, sometimes I gotta match up different nerves.
It's excessive, Rin! There's no other word for it, it's just excessive! You're a problem!
God, when you got that vase of flowers over there, it probably fucking took you a month to not have nightmares about it.
It did! And what of it?
Did Sakura bring that in here?
I don't want to talk about it. My therapist says I should move on.
Intervention time, bitch.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's how they go.
My house is playing a host to not 1, but 2 invaders.
Well,
who knows? Saber might put a second vase in there, and who knows what that's gonna do to my mental well-being.
Well, one's using German magic and the other one's British, so...
I'm all the more unsettled because I so rarely have guests here. We have like 15 acres of freaking property, and I already feel crammed by these 2 girls making themselves at home. I have 19 rooms, but
But there's a desk with stuff on it now.
Unacceptable. I fucking can't, man. Actually. These 2 don't even look like they belong in a Japanese-style house to begin with.
Whoa.
What's that, a cross on her chest? Talk about British.
Whoa.
Look at her, she has 1 stray hair. Unacceptable.
Xenophobia.
She should be stoned in the fucking streets. The time is almost 7 o'clock at night. Everyone's in the living room, but I'm staying quiet staying quiet and doing nothing isn't really good for my mental well-being. If you 2 don't mind, I want to talk about what we do from here, because I've been looking at some of the way that you've been handling your rooms, and I have a few things to say.
Saber gets like a hairbrush and puts it on the floor. It's all fucking up.
Like, that's her room.
Just a sec. Before we do that, I want to get one thing straight.
Sure, what's that?
It's about dinner. Shirou, you've been living alone for a while, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Which means you've been making your own meals, right?
Of course, I'd go hungry if I didn't eat. Does Maru-chan count?
I see. Then I have a proposal for you. Why don't we take turns preparing dinner? Dinner simulator! Woo!
No!
We're going to be living together for a while, so that'll help, right?
You're right, I was thinking of going about my normal routine, but now that you're gonna be living here, you'll be like families. You'll be expected to cook, and it'll lift some of the burden from me.
Oh.
You'll also be expected to clean all of the rooms. And then also sublet some stuff out so then the mafia can get off our back and we can finally pay them.
I have a feeling Rin's never gonna cook anything. Bet.
I'm not gonna take that bet, I don't know.
That's settled then. Today it'll be Shirou's turn. It's late already, so let's talk about this after we've eaten. Chop chop.
Wait, it's fine if we take turns cooking for dinner, but what about breakfast? The most important meal of the day! You seem to have forgotten, Rin, the most important meal of the day! Are we gonna take turns for that, too?
Don't worry about breakfast. I don't eat breakfast.
What? Don't be ridiculous. You won't grow up big and strong unless if you eat breakfast. I didn't need to edit anything for that. That's perfect. Leave that as is.
Mind your own business. Anyway, you're going to make dinner today. And if you don't make something decent, I'm not talking to you.
Don't threaten me with a good time. For the life of me, I don't know what set her off, but Tohsaka glares at me, irritated. Fine, I'll make something. Saber, are you going to eat too?
If you are going to prepare something, then yes, meals are an important source of energy.
See? She gets it.
And what's amazing about me is I don't even have to poop.
Thought all women were like that.
See, it's the first thing they say.
I grab my apron and head to the kitchen.
Wait, Fuyin, I did a bit before break. You're supposed to be dead. I did a whole RIP for you and everything. I played the Final Fantasy X music. What are you doing? Oh, he's alive! He's Jesus! Vietnamese Jesus in my chat. Resurrected.
I'm just offended. What's wrong with my legs? Not everybody has to be freaking buff, you know. There's nothing wrong with being trim.
Why can't he wear board shorts?
They didn't have any larger ones. It was either this or long pants.
So your drawing went to the store?
Yeah. I'm my drawing. What are you talking about? This is me.
Okay,
We're one and the same. I art thou, and thou art I. This is my persona.
Okay,
You have yours, I have mine.
You ready for Cooking Simulator, Cooking Mama anime version?
You can. Yeah, let's go. I got my apron, headed to the kitchen.
Come on, Wolfgang.
Luckily, there aren't enough ingredients for a meal for 3. I turned on the rice cooker right when I woke up, so it should be done in about half an hour.
He has time to put the rice in the rice cooker every morning before school. I'm keeping track of his schedule.
I mean, yeah, at least someone is.
And he wakes up at 5 no matter what. That's the thing with him.
Okay. I wish. I could see the sunrise. I glanced towards Tohsaka and Saber from the kitchen. Those two look like they would prefer eating Western-style meals over Japanese meals.
Oh,
I can tell by their aura.
Let this be a decision.
I seriously, yeah. And then just suddenly we're like on like a game over route, but it takes us like 3 hours to get there.
Yeah, after like just randomly in the battle with another servant, you die of food poisoning.
Yeah, it's just
he didn't know how to prepare the Western food.
I seriously doubt Saber would like tofu and natto, to say nothing of Tohsaka. Actually, I don't think Saber would be able to hold chopsticks
Jesus
in the first place.
dude!
She's a foreigner after all.
Like, can Saber do anything?
Well, no. Not only is she a woman, but she's foreign. We hesitate for a minute, but there's no point worrying about this now. There's only a few dishes I can make with the ingredients I have right now. You can order DoorDash, man.
Wait, actually, I don't think Saber would be able to hold the chopsticks count as not knowing things.
Nah, that's fine. You're good. Fulin, we're doing a thing where every time that Shirou says that he doesn't know something, that DemonCringe takes a drink. She's not doing great. Having a bit of a hard time. I have tofu, the tastiest food in the world. I think for a moment and decide to make deep fried tofu. I also decided to make simple tofu and seaweed soup.
Oh god, that just sounds fucking delicious. I'm sorry, the seaweed
simple
soups
tofu,
and the
seaweed soup, freaking boiled water.
Like, I'm into sushi, I'm into the Americanized Chinese food, but like, no, I'm not eating seaweed soup. That is at the bottom of the ocean, it's gross.
And fried grass. Yeah, how many drinks are you at?
I am almost at the bottom of 1 beer, but I'm kind of a lightweight, so I'm already like buzzed. But he's gonna not know things, because like Rin's here to fucking make him feel bad and insecure.
Since I have some chicken prepped, I'll use that to make teriyaki chicken as the main dish. I drain the water from the tofu, season the chicken, and cut the daikon into thin strips to make a crunchy salad. I also grate the daikon to make a sauce and a saute into some shishito peppers.
Have you decided on what to do, Rin? Not really. I can't say much because I don't have much information, but I think the most important thing to do is find the other masters. There are 4 more masters. I'd like to search for them without revealing I'm a master too. Kind of like a private investigator of some sorts, but I don't think that's realistic.
You can go undercover as a real estate person. Just go to each of their houses, and it's like, hey, are you aware that your house is worth this much?
Oh no, I just came back from a break, Fuyan. It was all fate except for the war. You know.
I mean, didn't that take like 45 minutes to get through the 8-minute video?
It didn't take long before the war was mentioned.
I told them to be good, but they're on a pretty disturbing topic, talking about the only reason why we're hanging out together. Talk about inappropriate.
Why aren't they kissing each other and making out?
Why aren't they in the bath freaking making out and touching each other all over? That's the only appropriate way that they should behave. Don't they see I'm busy making dinner for the 3 of us? They're not even looking over here. I'm not getting enough attention for my hard work.
God damn, I did not know he was such a whine ass.
He is so bad, man. But don't you worry, I'm sure after today, he's really gonna turn over that new leaf and stop complaining like he said he would.
I bet someone else will take their turn making a meal. It's you.
Okay, I guess that's me.
Tohsaka, not 4, it's 5. The only masters we know so far are you and me. I shout my contribution from the kitchen, my big frying pot to make the deep fried tofu, all while I'm making a lovely dinner for you guys. Look at me, witness me.
What are you talking about? We know 3. You, me, and that Illyasviel. Did you already forget about Berserker? Oh, she forgot. He forgot all about the hero.
You forgot about Illya. How could you forget? Most memorable character. Almost kill you. But I guess that doesn't narrow the field, does it? I could describe many people.
Oh. Alright, that little girl is also a master. I'd completely forgotten about her since Berserker left such a vivid impression on me, being, the masculine one after all. But now I remember that little girl was a master too, and she tried to kill us without a second's hesitation.
I bet you didn't even consider Illyasviel an enemy. Forget about that for now, and just concentrate on cooking. We're gonna have a problem if I can't judge how good you are on America's top who can feed Rin Tohsaka. You're the only contestant.
Don't worry, I'm making seaweed for you.
Thank you.
And fried grass.
And it better be...
Only the best for my bestest friends.
It better be strips of daikon as the carbs, even though it's not a carb. Gotta watch my figure.
I don't know that my cooking skills are gonna be problematic to Tohsaka, but she's right. I gotta really bring it. Time to get that Wiimote strap on and really get going. The food prep's pretty much done, but I need to concentrate and finish the dishes now.
Illyasviel, Berserker's master. You seem to know her, Rin.
Suspicious.
Well, yeah, or I know the name anyway. The Einzberns are a mage family who have been in the Holy Grail a few times. Oh, yeah, they've been in there. So they are well versed in the Holy Grail War, named after the Holy Grail.
Hey, what the heck is the Holy Grail War? Hold the horses! What's going on around here?
Probably. I don't know about the others, but I can say confidently that Illyasviel is our biggest obstacle. The Berserker class is typically used to enhance a weak hero. It takes the heroic spirit's sanity in exchange for strengthening them, but to control a hero that's turned violent requires a vast amount of magical energy. Let's say, for example, if you became a Berserker class... Okay though, but listen, Berserker Artoria is like in a swimsuit with bunny ears and she heals. So yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
I would not be able to communicate with you as I am now. Berserkers are entirely specialized in combat, totally unable to cooperate with anyone. It would be like attempting to tame a wounded lion. No ordinary mage could control such a servant.
I think that's Saber.
I think that's you.
I'm calling over from the kitchen again. Are you sure?
Well, because Saber would know all this already, but I figured as much. Oh yeah, they're talking. Okay. I figured as much. An ordinary mage would have a difficult time controlling a berserker. Even the heroic spirit was a minor hero. Yet, Illyasviel has summoned an absolutely top tier hero as berserker, and she's managed to control him completely. I hate to say this, but that girl's ability as a master is on an entirely different level. I agree. Our current problem is that we're being targeted by this extraordinary master. Right. My archer hasn't recovered to the point where he can return to battle. What about you, Saber? How are your wounds? I should be fine for normal battles, but I have not yet recovered to the point where I can go up against Berserker. The wounds I
Does anyone have a lightning cable?
The wounds I sustained from Berserker have completely healed, but it appears the wounds I received from Lancer will take longer. He used a lance, you see, and I'm magic resistant. I see. Then at this point, we have no choice but to wait and see. I have a suggestion. I hear Archer has keen eyes. What do you think of having him keep watch over this house and the surrounding area? I intend to have him do just that. I'll have him keep watch from the roof, so we should know right away if someone suspicious gets near. This house also has a bounded field around it, so we should be good as far as defenses go, but Lancer attacked Shirou, so like...
Can Archer come downstairs and participate in the conversation? Please?
Though if Berserker came to invade this house, our only option would probably be to run away.
The two continue their lengthy conversation. I don't like it.
What?
Just pisses me off. I'm the one making dinner for them, so I think it's rude for them to talk without me.
So they
should just sit in silence till I show up with their freaking fried grass. And boiled moss. Besides, Tohsaka is too friendly with Saber. They should be more standoffish to each other. What the heck is going on here? Like, they're just talking business this whole time. Like, I think this would be a good strategy. What if we do this?
They're probably talking about having sex.
like he's just assuming like they're just like talking shit about him. It's like, you should wait until I'm there. Like he's just filling in the blanks. They're just like, I don't know, we should like they're literally talking about the war. What the fuck are you talking about? They're not even talking about what shows they watched on HGTV yesterday, which they both watched fervently, I'm sure. Okay, what he's complaining about something, I don't know.
It's just like fucking... I'm sorry. He's like, man...
I don't like it.
We'd be, if we were hanging out with Shirou, we'd discuss, you know, the war like we did today, and he'd be like, I don't like it. And he'd be right.
Why are we talking about the war at the dinner table? This isn't an appropriate topic, guys. I see my face reflected in the glass of the kitchen cabinet. My brow is furrowed in disapproval. That's weird. Why? That's a good question, Shirou. Why are you so in a tizzy? Okay then. I set out 3 plates and started serving dinner. They would do that, talk when I'm in another room. Who do they think they are? I head out into the living room. You know, this isn't the best topic for dinner, you guys. I loudly smack the tray down in front of Tohsaka, staring daggers into her eyes.
What is his fucking problem?
He says it's time of the month, man. Go lay off.
God, this is almost just as bad as that time she put, like, books on a desk. And that was just a few hours ago. The worst
toast I've seen in anything. That's hands down the worst host. I've seen comedically bad hosts that are not as bad as him.
I've seen harem animes where the hosts are better, despite all the women breaking the house all the time.
Oh, God.
Why are you so mad, Shirou? Oh, is it because you wanted me to help serve the food?
No, that makes too much sense, Rin. I'm not mad. I just thought that you were trying to act aloof around people.
Why are you acting? He's acting like Rin is a geisha or something. Like,
women should be, women should be seen, not heard. And I was doing a lot of hearing all the way in the other room while you didn't even wait for me. Give her a sideways glance. Tohsaka seems perplexed.
Oh, Fuyon.
Why?
Fuyon, does DC have to drink because Shirou doesn't know why she's mad? I think he has to say it. He has to say, I don't know.
He has to say it.
Yeah. It'll happen a lot, don't worry. It's like, it'll happen not for a while and then over and over and over again when we discuss the Holy Grail War and how many masters are there? I don't know if I can handle this.
And then she gives me a chilling smile. What's she thinking? She's probably thinking about how my pants aren't even.
We were just deciding on how our partnership was gonna work. Don't worry, I'm not gonna try to steal your saber.
I can't tell if I'm starting to blush.
Why? It's not a compliment towards you.
She was complimenting my Oh, never mind. Tohsaka just pointed out why I was so annoyed. Wait, can you... is that why? Dude, you suck. He's like that guy where, you know, he's like that friend at the freaking lunch table, and then, like, you invite someone new after they've been there for a few months. It's like, oh, let's invite that guy over. And then they hit it off, and then he's just mad the whole time because he's a piece of shit. You ever had that guy in the group?
Yes.
That guy sucks. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want the protagonist to be that guy. It sucks, man. Why you?
Oh, am I wrong? Then I apologize, Emiya.
It sucks because they weren't even talking about anything important. It was just the freaking war stuff, and that's too much for him? You say whatever the hell you want. You'll never have what Saber and I have. I retreated the grits to go grab the rest of the dishes.
Like, why can't they just go get fucking McDonald's? Why does it have to be a whole fucking set the table? Like, am I just uncultured in this? Why does Shirou have to fucking...
Yeah. I think it is like a Japanese formality thing. This used to be like a thing for like everyone as well. Like this used to be an American thing too. Then we got lazy.
But I mean, like a single person living alone. Did they really go through all this effort?
I feel a guy wouldn't. But it's sort of just like I would think that just freaking whatever the easiest thing would kind of be good in this situation because, you know, I think kind of like, you know, the formalities of their culture, that kind of is secondary for, you know, life and death situations. But I don't know, maybe that's just me. She really got to me.
Oh, she really got you good, dude, by doing absolutely nothing. I thought Rin was supposed to be like the tsundere. I think it's the other way around. I'm beginning to think.
Tohsaka's still smiling. I can tell, even though I'm not even looking at her. I'm facing the other direction. I can feel it. She's laughing at me. She thinks I'm dumb and my ears are too long. My eyebrows aren't the same height. She knows. Everybody knows. And Saber is expressionless as ever. She doesn't even care my emotional turmoil. And my therapist isn't until next week. I'm starting to wonder whether I can survive this partnership.
This is the worst part of the war, you know.
But we go ahead and start dinner as if nothing happened. I'm giving her the...
How brave! How brave, Shirou Emiya.
Listen to it. After what happened earlier, nothing happened. Nothing happened. But I don't want to talk to Tohsaka, and I'm too embarrassed to even look at Saber. And Saber's just sitting there in the corner like, what the fuck?
I don't understand. Should I have not said anything?
What did I do? Poor Saber, she doesn't know what... She's the one who doesn't know what the heck is going on around here there. And, you know, she's right. Because this makes no fucking sense. Or rather, it's just so petty that it might as well not make sense. God, I hate that that's what it was. That sucks. She eats in silence. Her movements are elegant. I can't believe she's the same girl who was swinging a sword earlier. The light hits her face. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. And I can't put my finger on it, but... Or that might be you. Oh yeah, that is you. Make eating sounds.
Yeah.
Perfect. Every time she takes a bite of something she hasn't eaten before, she nods. It's amusing. Seems to be her way of saying the food is good. Can't tell with those foreigners, though. Also, it turns out that she can use chopsticks properly. Tohsaka, on the other hand. The moment she takes her first bite, she clenches her fist and says,
All right, I can do better than this.
Yeah, just go to the kitchen and do it yourself. I'm fucking done with this partnership. You're just mean.
Just wait and see tomorrow, Shirou Emiya. I bet it's either not gonna happen.
Why'd you use my first name?
Or it's gonna be the best Japanese trope of woman doesn't know how to cook, LOL.
What a subversion. Tohsaka's fist trembles with excitement. Dear God, if you're up there, strike me down now and end my suffering. Have I done something bad? Jesus Christ, I can't.
You know, I'm taking a drink for that.
This doesn't, no, it doesn't count, but yeah. You can do it if you want to.
I drink for Shirou.
Okay, so what you two were discussing earlier, we shall never speak of that again. Unacceptable. I'm the host, and I get to determine what gets talked and doesn't get talked about. Are we clear?
Breakfast tournament art. Dude, she's not gonna cook anything. I don't see it.
The two raise their heads simultaneously. Wait. I'm already nervous with just one of them around, so having two react in unison like that is torture. Two girls.
What were we discussing earlier? Were you eavesdropping?
No! About what we do from now on. Were you two talking about while I was cooking? That's not cool!
About looking for the other masters?
You said it again! You can't talk about that at the dinner table! I was just wondering, do you have a specific plan?
There's nothing to do other than take it slow and steady. Oh, by the way, can you at least sense other mages? It'd make things a lot easier if you could. You know, kind of like Harry Potter sensing Voldemort. Can you do that?
I didn't know you were a mage and we've been going to the same school for 2 years.
Yeah, it's because you don't ask questions.
Yeah, by sense, she just meant, like, have you asked around? Like just common sense.
I knew it. Well, that's fine. I'm sure the others are concealing their presence anyway, so searching for them that way isn't the best option. What about you, Saber? I hear servants can detect other servants. I can, somewhat. However, that is only if they are using their abilities nearby. In my case, I can only detect other servants in about a 200-meter radius. And I don't have a protractor. Shirou doesn't have one. I see. That we really do need to just wait and see if someone makes a move. Or to look for some place that seems odd to us. A master would leave some traces or hints behind when they make a move. So we'll have to search for those. Detective work. Like Batman. And it's like, no, don't say her true name!
Don't say your true name. Don't say that she's Batman. Say Bruce Wayne. Are you saying we need to search all over town? That sounds exhausting.
No, we really shouldn't do that. Our opponents have probably set up some sort of net too. So they'll know right away we are bastards if we do something like that.
Of course, it couldn't be that easy. Oh, man.
You ever hear of the Cold War? It's like that. That's mostly the Grail War. For now, we should hold off on taking initiative until we figure out a plan. Just live your life the way you always have, and don't let them discover that you're a master.
How am I supposed to do that with two beautiful girls around me?
Hide the command spell on your hand so they can't see it. Try not to go anywhere there aren't plenty of people around. Head home as soon as the sun sets, so don't go to the mall, there's not enough people there. No one goes to malls. And what else? Please take your servants with you wherever you go outside this house. Can Archer act as your escort and guard you, Ren? I think he can do that. It shouldn't be a problem for me because I'll have him be in spirit form on standby. The problem is... my master? Oh, he's here! Exactly. Hey, are you even listening, Shirou? Take Saber with you everywhere you go. We may have decided not to draw attention, but there could still be some idiot who might attack us in broad daylight.
Did I miss an Archer line?
I think maybe. Have Saber with you just in case that happens.
My master. There we go. Is that me?
Yeah.
All right, I'll try. My response is pretty half-hearted. I would give it 0 stars out of 10.
They're telling him to live his life. Even that's too hard.
I wonder why Tohsaka would say that, but I hesitate at the idea of taking Saber everywhere. Like, what would people say? That I have friends? Unacceptable. People will know something's up if I have a beautiful girl near me. Oh, my life is so hard. I'm already nervous talking to Tohsaka, but Saber makes me even more nervous. Actually, nervous might not be the right word. I'm just bad at talking to Saber. She'll never love me.
What is it?
It's fine. You want to sing a helping? Heavier bowl. Let's talk about anything else.
No, I am fine. It was very good, Shirou.
Of course you don't want a second bowl. It's because you hated it. I knew it. Shirou needs to take his pills.
Shirou needs a fucking another nap, dude. It's been too much for him today.
I avert my gaze without meaning to. I bet she saw. Of course she did. She's always looking. They're all always looking at me. But if I can't look at her in the eye right now, who knows how I'm gonna feel or what I'll do when we'll be together all the time. Oh. By the end of this, I might actually be in a relationship or something, and then I'm really toast.
Oh, but this might be hard. Saber can't turn into her spirit form, so she can't follow you to school. School? Are you a student, Shirou?
Yeah, I am. Alright, Saber can't go to school because she's not a student. I guess I'll have to have her stay at home while I'm at school.
Oh, you think the woman's place is to stay home, do you? I guess
you
agree with my chat. For you a tonto. Is it possible for you not to go to school, Shirou? Like, you're probably gonna die anyways, so you really need a high school Japanese education.
I can't do that. I should live my life like normal, so I need to go to school.
They did say that.
School's safe. There's not a lot of places. There's not a lot of places with so many people.
Yeah, not in the city they live in. This metropolitan city. Where would they ever possibly go? But it'll be okay, Saber. I'll be there too, so I'll back him up if anything happens.
And I keep saying nothing will happen. You guys, honestly, I'm getting some anxiety vibes from you both right now. You worry too much.
Understood. If Master says so, I will oblige.
Saber doesn't look convinced, but she still nods in agreement. Finally, she accepts me as her alpha male. Night falls. I took my pills, and I'm doing a lot better now. Tohsaka looks like she prepared herself a bath while I was cleaning up after dinner, and I'm not freaking out about it. I think that's normal. Honestly, she's acting like she owns the place right from the start.
That's it, she took your locks out, put new ones in. Just like a squatter. It's over, bro. You're out of here.
I'll need to make clear who's the alpha male around here, or things are gonna be real tough for me in the future.
She used her magecraft to make a fake paperwork to show the police when they get involved too. Like, she's got the deed and everything. It's over. You got a limited...
This is how she's made it so far as a real estate person. She just steals all the houses and sells them for 100% profit. Yo, that's a good grift.
Dude, like...
Props to you, Rin.
Unlimited Blade Works, that's actually like Mongol stuff, like making swords and shit. That's like men's
Unlimited Houseworks.
Fucking, no, Rin's got unlimited fucking forged government documents work. That's the real terror.
Unlimited Paperworks. Easier said than done. I get the sense that seizing the initiative is going to be really hard. Speaking of difficulties, there's another person who will be the source of headaches. Actually, Saber's probably my bigger obstacle. Just being around, being Saber, being blonde with her big boobs and shit. Who does she think she is? Oh god, where's my pills? Oh fuck. Tohsaka can be reasoned with, but Saber seems completely impossible to convince no matter what. Saber, I know she's not a bad person, but she really pisses me off. Saber's back in her room where she belongs. Tohsaka's probably back in her own room in the detached area of the house. I'm the only one in the living room, and yeah, I still feel their bitch energy getting wafting over here. There's still there's still time before bedtime, so I should probably talk to Saber a bit more. Honestly, I'll need to overcome my awkwardness around her, or else I'm gonna suffer for it.
I thought he was done with positive thoughts.
Whether she's a servant or not, she's still a girl and younger than me. I'm sure I could learn about her if you talk, meaning that she's... I
don't think she's younger than him.
She's younger than me, which will make it far easier for me to... You know what? Never mind.
I mean, I don't know if this is King Arthur lore or fate granddaughter or whatever, but I'm pretty sure, like, as long as Saber has Excalibur, she doesn't age or something like that. So she could be like a fucking 400-year-old vampire for all we know.
I'll need to get used to her, or Tohsaka's never gonna stop looking down on me, and then I'll never be the alpha male. And that's a problem.
Why is he saying that out loud?
I don't know. He always does that. I don't want that, so I should start working on talking to her more casually. Hey, so how do you like the sport game?
God, Shirou is such a soy fucking boy, bro. Like,
I think I did pick kind of the perfect voice for him. I go back to my own room. Whose stupid idea was to have it so Saber would be directly right next to me? Every time she moves, I hear her womanly curves. The room next to mine, separated by just a single paper sliding door, is Saber's room. Here it goes. Saber, are you awake?
I am. Is something the matter, Master?
Saber slides the door open. I try to get the hammering of my heart under control as soon as she comes near. This was such a bad idea. Calm down, I'm only gonna talk to her as a master, the alpha male.
Shirou, you do not look well. Has your wound opened up? Do you have sepsis? Why did that Rin make you make dinner after you've been injured? That's kind of rude.
That's a good question. Be pissed about that, honestly. No, it's not that. Actually, I'm feeling better. Actually, how is your weather doing? Wait, fuck, shit! Messed it up. Stupid.
I am fine. It may take some time to completely heal in my current state, but I am well above average. I should be evenly matched in battle, so as long as it's not against Berserker. He's got attitude lately.
Oh, that's so funny, Saber. Wait, were you joking? Fuck. I don't sense any pretension from her. Is that how you say that? Pretension? Pretension, right. Yeah, like pretentious, got it. I don't think I've seen that word before. She's simply stating the truth. I don't have any response to give. This is going great. Saber's words may be encouraging to a master, but I still don't want a delicate-looking girl like her to fight. She should just go home.
Really the sexist route.
This is so bad. I want to ask you something. Don't you have, like, any goals other than fighting? Anything that you'd rather be doing? Some people to go home to? Someplace to, something I can buy you a plane ticket to? Since you're, like, in the modern world, are other things you like to do? Away?
I wonder if in a world where the Holy Grail War stuff doesn't happen, Rin's not around, Saber's not around, is Shirou the type just to enlist into the army just because I gotta go? I
kind of think, yeah.
Yeah, like, cause that's what I say, I don't know why he fucking takes school so seriously if he's just gonna be hero boy is his dream. Other goals, there is nothing else. Servants are summoned to fight, that is all. Anything else is futile. You've raised an irrelevancy.
I figured. Work, this girl. I'm trying to tell someone not to fight when it's their only reason for being here. Yeah, this is a stupid agenda, Shirou. Stop.
Yeah, he's like disrespecting her culture.
Not only that, he's preventing the plot from going forward. The biggest sin. It's not that I wanted to tell her that, but it's just that Saber lacks humanity.
You know, don't fucking say that to her, because this is the shit in Camelot that went fucking down, where everyone's like, they all turned on King Arthur because it was like, did you know that King Arthur has an inhuman personality? What a freak. But then, so that was Lancelot, and then in Apocrypha, when you see like Mordred's past, She's the one who executes Lancelot, and she says, God, why do you hate someone for just not being normal enough? That's stupid. And I love that.
That might be enough if fighting is all she's gonna do, but she is right in front of me, looking like an actual human being, making it hard for me to, actually, believe that she's, some kind of robot person that doesn't love anything or have any passion in her heart. So it doesn't feel right for her to just fight. She should have more aspirations. She should have more hobbies. If Saber's gonna be here, she should at least do something she enjoys, or it'll all seem like it was in vain. I'll go get her a Sudoku. Hey Saber, servants are supposed to be heroic spirits from the past, right? Then... I'd been about to ask her what she was like before she became who she is now, but I stopped myself.
She should just make up. I don't know why they don't just make up lies. She could be like, I'm John d'Arc. What up?
I can't tell you my true name. During the day, Saber said that was going to be the secret between the two of us. So I wouldn't be surprised if Saber refused to tell me anything about her past. Probably tell me not to past shame.
Shirou, it is not polite to stop mid-sentence. If the question is important enough, I will answer.
You're gonna think it's a stupid question. Forget about it. I was just gonna... I avert my eyes and try to change the topic.
You got called a rude dude.
It was a really stupid question.
Thought there is no such thing as stupid questions.
I thought I wasn't interested in Saber's identity, but Saber's been refusing to tell me because it's not safe.
Yeah, we talked about this.
Bringing up something like this would just prove I'm a bad master drilling on unimportant stuff. But well, what else can I talk to her about then? If I can't ask anything about Saber and pry, there's nothing else we can talk about. I can only talk about myself and how much I suck, and that always seems to put people off for some reason. I thought people would applaud me for my humility, but that's never really how it goes. That would even be even more pointless. I'm grasping at straws here. Hold on, let me try something, and then he pulls out his phone and looks up like a freaking WikiHow for talking to girls. If I can't talk about her identity, I'll have to ask her about what Saber likes. What she wants to eat for breakfast tomorrow. Everyone likes talking about that. I don't care if she's gonna look at me funny. I'm ready to ask all the futile questions I want. And she's gonna let me because I'm the alpha male.
Shirou, if you do not have any questions, may I ask something?
Yeah, sure, what is it?
It is about last night. You were wounded trying to save me from Berserker's attack. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember how you said I was stupid for dying or whatever, but are you gonna keep belittling me like you had this morning? It was rash on my part, so don't remind me. It makes me feel sick. Honestly, kind of traumatic. You're toxic, Saber.
I feel the same way, but there's something I would like to ask you to help me understand you better as a person. Shirou, why did you try to go up against Berserker? Did you not know what would happen if you got close?
Well, of course I knew.
Oh, the first time he knew something.
Hey! What? I guess that gives you a free pass next time he makes something.
No, he got a wow.
Oh, okay. Well, how about we incorporate it in the game? Like, next time he says he doesn't know something, you skip the next one. Because he said he knows something this time. I knew that getting near that thing would definitely be the end of me. Still, I tried to save Saber. Not out of some foolishly optimistic belief that I could. I just tried to save her. I didn't care about what would happen afterward. Saving Saber was my top priority in that moment. If anything, The fear of not being able to save Saber was greater than my fear of being killed. Sorry, I forgot why. Shiro's not home right now. Please leave a message. Beep! It all happened so fast, so I don't really remember what I was thinking at the time. I was probably just rattled, if you could believe that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made such a suicidal move. Rather than tell her the truth, I just tried to say something to get me out of the situation. I probably did it because of how seriously Saber was looking at me.
So you did it unwittingly.
It wasn't unwitting. I told you I was rattled. Kerfuffled, if you will. If something like that happened again, I'm sure I would just be quaking.
You may be right. That is a normal human response. No human would throw away their own life to try to save others.
Ever.
Ever.
That has not been a thing that any human has done in human history.
Even those who are later called heroes are no exception. Which is why, should I encounter such a person, I know they are lacking something. And if that person continued to carry on in that fashion, the only thing awaiting them would be tragedy.
Her deep green eyes are trying to tell me something, and I think I saw her mouth moving too. And yet... Cut it out, Saber! I told you I was just frizzle, silly basil! I'm scared to die too, so it's not like I act like I say, stop bullying me! If something like that happened again, I'm gonna prioritize myself over you, because that's not I like you or anything, baka!
Well, that's what she's telling him to do.
I try to mask my anxiety by just spouting a bunch of heartless crap while I'm holding back tears. Certainly it's not getting across.
That is a relief. If this was all a misunderstanding on my part, then there should not be an issue. Yes, you are a coward. As long as you do not choose to follow the wrong path, you should become a proper mage.
Thank God she thinks I'm a coward. That approves.
Oh God.
Hey, do I really look like a coward to you?
Yes, very much so. Especially when you try your hardest to accept the situation in which you are placed. Do you not know that such prudence sometimes is called cowardice? It is no different than saying that one who does not fear can never become a wise man. Basically, she's using some old Shakespearean definition of the word. Fuck you.
She seems relieved. Saber even smiles as she says this. It must be because of how lovely and elegant everything she does is. Simply her existence in this space is creating like a fragrance that just whiffs me away into fantasy land. I can't think of anything else to say, so Saber and I spend the rest of our time alone in my bland room just staring at each other, no one saying a word. Not awkward at all. And then night falls. I did not talk to Saber or Tohsaka in the other room, and nothing much happened until it was bedtime. It's 11 now. The lights in the house are off, and everyone inside goes to sleep to prepare for the upcoming day. I can't sleep. I seem to have misplaced my trazodone now. Oh. I'm still lying on my side, eyes wide open. This is my room. I should be sleeping, but it feels completely different now. Damn, why can't I? It's quiet, but I hear Saber's breathing in the next room. I knew it. Of course I can hear sound coming from the next room if it's quiet. And since I can hear her breathing, I find myself imagine Saber's sleeping form.
Weirdo.
Damn, it just screams out in the middle of the night. How asleep in this situation? I can't just stay in this whole bed of needles situation forever.
It's been one night. Been a couple hours into one night. Is this why it's called Fate Stay Night? Is this why it's We Can Stay the Night? He's talking about this night.
I sneak out of my futon and trying not to wake Saber up. You go into that shed, boy? Go to the shed. Go to the shed. Thank goodness, I thought Saber would notice, but I guess not. Unless she's a deep sleeper. I question whether she can really protect her master this way, but there's no immediate danger. If servants are linked to masters, she would probably wake up immediately if her master is in danger. Tohsaka seems to be asleep! The lights in the detached buildings are out. She's either just that defiant, or maybe she's naturally adaptable. Or she's just asleep.
She said there was a bounded field and archers around, so, like, she can go to bed.
Yeah, you're the one with insomnia, dude. Are you judging other people for not having insomnia like you? Because Tohsaka managed to blend in here in just a day. Well, honestly, it does help having her around. Yep, she's a handful, but she's a helpful handful. One bit of evidence is that the bandage wrapped around my hand. Hide my command spells, huh? I never would have thought to do that if it hadn't been pointed out. The command spell masters bear appears somewhere on their arm. Mine appeared on the back of my left hand. Here's a question. Wouldn't he not be allowed in school because he has a tattoo?
That's why he covered up.
Isn't yeah, I think that is kind of a thing. Like if you have hair dye, if you're wearing something different, I think even if you have like a necklace or an earring or something, just do anything, you're not allowed to be in the classroom.
I guess you could just say, oh man, someone drew on me with Sharpie earlier, and it's like, well, you better cut your skin off.
Mine appeared on the back of my left hand. Clothes won't work to hide it, so I'll need to use bandages, even if it looks a bit awkward.
Oh, people are gonna ask him why he's got a bandage on his hand. That might even be worse.
Yeah, he wouldn't know how to respond in that situation. It's wintertime, so I'll wear some long sleeves to hide it. Tohsaka has hers on the opposite hand of mine, around the middle of her right hand, or somewhere around there. The shape of the command spells differ from each master, and I don't think I'll ever see Tohsaka's command spell.
Well, no, because one of the bars from it are missing.
Silence falls over the shed. Oh, we're doing the shed! We're doing it! To the Gooner Cave! This is where Lancer cornered me yesterday.
Oh.
And where Saber appeared. And where I've had my sexual awakening. The entrance is still open and it's pitch dark inside as if to repel anyone who might try to enter. I mean, I would think the odor would do that, but I mean, whatever works. The darkness is familiar to me. My old friend. I used to play here when I was young. It used to be my real room. It sits silently under the wintry night sky. Ah, I step inside.
How many dressers does he fucking have in this house? So many fucking drawers.
I thought all of the dressers have to be in that hallway. After closing the door to shut out the cold, I turn on the stove.
Rin's already thinking about the estate sale she has to have with like fucking 20 dressers. Like she can do like a buy one, get one fucking sale.
Buy one, get one dresser. I thought I would take a break today, but I shouldn't. The old man would be rolling in his grave if he knew I was skipping out on my training 2 days in a row.
The man who didn't want you to learn magic. So this is where I get confused on the lore of Shirou Emiya. Is he a mage or is he fucking not before this? Like,
I mean, I've called out the contradiction a lot. I don't know. It's so prevalent, though. I feel like Natsu has to have some kind of explanation. It's just he never puts it in here. I sit down in the middle of the shed and take a deep breath. I should train. No pauses.
oh, are we getting your rod again, bro? You can put that
Hell
rod in your...
yeah! No way to become an alpha male like this. I learned it when I got hazed during my freshman year of high school. I've been doing it every day ever since. Magecraft is a mental and physical discipline for me. I shouldn't skimp on my training for no good reason.
Oh.
Breathe in. They say the longer you take a break from it, the harder it is to stick it in later. So I can't slack. I begin my training by getting my breathing under control. God, we're really doing this, aren't we? The usual images pop into my head.
I don't know what they're getting at.
The usual images pop into my head. Okay. It's not just us. Okay, chat, you got my back on this?
I don't know what the deal is. He's talking about his training. He's got to get his breathing under control.
Get his breathing under control.
He's doing
images
meditation.
Pop into his head. Okay.
Yeah, that person who the represents, the Buddha or something. That's what he's doing.
I mean, it's
spiritual.
It's a seed mantra for the third eye, but whatever.
Yeah, he's doing his third eye chakra.
All right. Actually, that does make sense because that's the one that like visualizes according to the thing.
You're the one who's looking at that sword in the background, thinking some things.
Do you not remember? Okay, let's just let it play.
Okay, wait, it's supposed to be here. Okay.
The image of a sword drifts into my empty mind.
Yeah, that's the image.
I try to ignore it and clear my head. As soon as magical energy run through my body. Okay, there's one. I begin my usual training. Someone needs Grammarly. My strengthening magecraft succeeded for the first time in years when I was attacked by a lancer last night. I need to recreate that same feeling before I forget, or else it'll have been for nothing. Trace on! I close my eyes halfway and release the air from my lungs. That's all I can do for now. As I concentrate, everything fades away. The Holy Grail War, Saber, Tohsaka, whatever a Tohsaka is. If I allow my thoughts to slide into nothingness, any immature hesitations will fall away, and I'll finally get a good night's sleep.
Oh.
Okay, we nothing explicit this time.
Oh, we're to the next day. It happened. We stayed the night.
Whoa.
10 more days till Valentine's.
Single awareness day, let's go!
We need to get this war wrapped up before then.
I feel the warm glow of the sun. Do they celebrate Valentine's Day in Japan?
Yeah, they have 2 Valentine's Day because they love capitalism.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
If it's something to buy candy and shit for, they'll do it.
I wake up, my head hazy, to the sensation of cold air on my cheek. But it must be a draft. Huh? I'm in the shed.
Oh.
I get up and shake my head 2-3 times in an effort to wake myself. All right, I just fell asleep like this. After my nightly routine, I trained to fortify my senses. I must have been too lazy to go back to my room.
Well, you left because there was a girl over there.
Certainly that won't be a problem the next night. For how light it is, it must be before 6. Crap, I need to get breakfast ready.
Say, he went to bed after 11, did training, always wakes up before fucking 6. Because now we gotta go set the table and do a whole thing.
I fold my blanket up and pick up all the broken shards from my failed strengthening attempts last night and head back to my house to wash my face. So cold. The moment I step outside the shed, I just realize how chilly it is out. Russian winter has come! Miyama is typically warm even in the winter, but the temps here on the mountainside still get chilly. The temps. And I wash my face with the ice-cold tap water, which finally gets my mind going. All right. I'm completely awake now. Once my mind's woken up, all the things I'd rather not be thinking about, like my current situation, come rushing back. Hooray! All right, I don't have time to putter around washing my face. The time is 5:55. There's a ton to do, but first I need to head back to my room and check on Saber.
Gotta make sure to feed and water your pets.
Yeah, I did leave my room without telling her. I should at least explain myself. Listen, I couldn't sleep because I kept imagining your womanly figure every time you breathed. There. I wouldn't want to upset her. Going into the shit in the middle of the night is a ritual for me, so I'm sure she'll understand as long as I explain myself.
Yeah, it's part of your religious practice. She can't do anything about that. Oh wait, except for she's from a culture where, you know, everybody better be Christian or you're gonna get it.
Once I talk to Saber, then I should start making breakfast. Tohsaka said she doesn't eat breakfast, so I just need to make extra for Saber. Where is Taiga? Where's Sakura? I thought they always showed up for the breakfast.
Well, we're not at breakfast yet. He's gotta make it first, then they show up.
Oh, okay, whatever. Huh? Forget?
Yeah, you forgot it.
I forgot whatever my last sentence was. I have a nagging feeling I'm forgetting something really important. Oh crap, it's already 6. I need to hurry, I won't make it. Well, if I can't remember whatever it is, it's probably not important. I slowly open the door. The room is just as I left it. There's no sign of Saber waking up in the middle of the night and searching my room.
Yeah, all the things that she could ransack.
Yeah, she would definitely leave, like, I don't know, the sleeping bag a little off kilter, but I took my protractor, which I wouldn't let Rin use, so I measured and all the angles are exactly as I left them.
He has a protractor you won't let her use.
Yeah. Seems like no one found my protractor. I gotta keep it in a safe place.
It's had my name written on it in Sharpie ever since elementary school. It says Shirou. She's not getting it.
She's rich, she can buy her own protractor. Well, that's a letdown. I thought Saber would have ransacked my room.
Oh my god.
I wish he found the protractor.
This boy, he's hot and he's cold, he's yes and he's no, he's in and he's out, he's...
Unless she was just in that deep of a sleep because she requires a lot of rest. That's just something that came to me. Alright, maybe that's what she meant when she needs to sleep often. That she needs to sleep often. That almost makes sense. And she's sleeping as close to me as possible so she can't rush over if something does happen. And especially since I was sleeping in the shed, I mean, like... Oh, wait. That probably is... Actually, yeah, fuck him. I need to sleep near you, you know, so I can recharge my batteries. And then she was like, I can't sleep because she's so close. I'm gonna go in this shed instead. So, like, yes, that's basically unplugging your phone in the middle of the night when you were planning on charging it. Dude.
Is this the Shirou sucks arc?
Yeah.
Because we weren't being this hateful earlier.
I mean, he's bringing it hard this time round. Upset about people talking about war in the other room without him.
Now, is this... I'm sorry, because I am a woman. Maybe I'm not to get the subtext, but it's because he's, like, horny or something, because there's 2 women here. Is this, like...
I mean, that's definitely part of it. That's why I keep saying the good girl thing, because that's the impression I'm getting.
Well, why the fuck did he Natsu put him in a fucking mansion, then? Like... Who cares? There's like fucking 20 rooms or some shit here. And a guest house. You should be having sleepovers all the time. And co-ed don't matter. Everyone's got their own room.
This is Shirou Emiya we're talking about. Whatever the case, it shouldn't make much of a difference as long as I'm in the compound. The bounder field would detect any enemy intruders.
Except Lancer.
I should, yeah, oh yeah. I should be able to defend myself for at least a moment, which should give Saber enough time to get to me.
Well, it did get detected when Lancer came in. I guess Lancer's just so fast that the warning does nothing for you if you're Shirou Emiya and you still suck.
I mean, like, yeah, now there is a Saber, so at least there's that. Yeah, and the shed has plenty of places for me to hide. Worked out so good for you the first time.
Unlimited dresser works.
Euro in the dresser. Anyway, I don't think I'll get scolded for what I did last night. It's not like I blatantly ignored the thing that she said she wanted to do or anything. Women are just supposed to be seen, not heard anyway. I thought I would explain myself to Saber, but that doesn't seem to be necessary now, because I'd hate to wake her up if she's still sleeping. Man, I wonder why she's still tired. Saber, I'm gonna go prepare breakfast. I'll make some for you too, but you don't need to get up if you're still sleepy. And I'll take my lightning cable with me. I'll come back, so keep resting. After speaking softly to her, I head out of my room as quietly as I can. There's nobody in the living room. I open the refrigerator and plan what I can make for breakfast. Did Rin take everything?
Yes.
Then.
Yeah, breakfast tournament arc, it starts now. Morning, you sure get up early. Oh. This is Tohsaka's Garfield arc, I believe. I believe she does not like the mornings.
Tohsaka walks in, looking obviously cranky. Tohsaka, what's going on? Did something happen?
Nothing. I'm always like this in the morning. Don't worry about it.
Tohsaka staggers through the living room like a drunken ghost. Hey, are you okay? Your eyes don't look right.
She doesn't eat breakfast. Why is she up? I said don't worry about it. I'll wake up once I wash my face. How do I get to the bathroom again? This house is so long and there's so much room.
Just use the hallway. No one goes down it anyway. They'll never see it. If you're just gonna wash your face, there's a washroom in the hallway near the entrance.
Oh,
just go to the other end of the hallway if you're gonna use it as a shitter. I don't know how much she heard, but Tohsaka just waves the hand and walks away. And then the doorbell ring, announcing a guest's arrival. That's how doorbells work. It goes like ding dong.
Shirou, someone's here.
I hear Tohsaka's voice from the hallway.
And as your personal monologue said earlier, I'm like the school idol, so I can't be seen here. So, like, make it so they don't see me, because I'm not going to fix nothing.
Oh, don't worry about it. The only people who ever comment this hour are family. It's gotta be Sakura. She has a spare key, so I don't need to go to the door. That's probably why she ding-donged. Oh yeah, there we go. Honestly, I keep telling Sakura that she doesn't need to ring the bell. Sakura's like family, so she can just come in without bothering about the doorbell.
That's because Sakura doesn't fucking make him, like, triggered every day.
That's a good point. I mean, she's a good girl, so. But she's always polite and something, yeah, enough to ring the doorbell to let me know she's here. Do you think that's one of the good things? I think that's one of the good things about Sakura, but one of these days she's gonna wear herself out from politeness. She's really gotta watch her it's like a resource management. Only have so much you're born with, and then if you use up all your politeness, you die. Hold on. Sakura is here. Crap! I run through the hallway. Being angry at my own stupidity is going to have to wait. First time for everything. Right now I need to rush to the entrance to send Sakura home before she runs into Tohsaka.
Well, you know, I love how this is the same routine every day, but he's completely forgotten about it because there's 2 women in his mansion.
3 women is just too much.
I really think a lot of this harem anime stuff, though, I think is inspired, ironically, by, like, Three's Company and, like, 70s American sitcoms. Because this shit would always be the plot of, oh, I'm living with girls, and what if this other person sees and we're not married? Oh my god. Because I used to watch that shit on TV Land all the time. That was a plot in every single episode.
Sounds like a great show. But it's too late. At the entrance.
Oh, they're both here.
Tohsaka's greeting the guests, even though I didn't ask her to. She really needs to start listening to this alpha male right here.
Eh?
Sakura looks surprised. Sakura stands at the entrance and Tohsaka in the hallway. The 2 of them are staring at each other, the air growing tense.
Good morning, Miss Mato. Are you surprised to see me here?
Tohsaka looms in the doorway, appearing to look down at Sakura. What voice did you have for Sakura?
Miss Tohsaka.
Sakura is utterly bewildered. She looks up at Tohsaka, fear in her eyes. This is bad. I can't manage to get a word out. The 2 of them ignore me as they continue to stare at each other. There's no room for me to butt in here. The only thing I can do right now is just try to think of how to explain this situation to Sakura before I can come up with a good excuse.
Senpai, what is the meaning of this?
Sakura looks over to me, almost begging for help. Yeah, it's kind of a long story. Nailed it.
It's not that complicated. I just started living here. You know, squatters' rights. Haven't you heard of them, Sakura? Are you just jealous that I thought of it first?
Tohsaka's response is extraordinarily blunt. She just cuts me off and gets right to the point.
Senpai, is this true?
The short answer is yes. Things happen and now Tohsaka's gonna be staying here for a while.
Why can't they just say her house burnt down because the toaster oven? But
So
like, it's
easy.
right. I guess it's the most noticeable house you'd notice if like.
Oh yeah. Everybody rich. Everybody has a mansion.
She could just.
You get a mansion. You get a mansion. You inherit a mansion.
No, what would be more powerful than a bounded field is just putting up like an extermination tent over her house and everybody be like, ew, I'm not gonna go fight the war over there or attack anybody. There's termites. There's bed bugs over there.
I mean, wouldn't bother the Matos. I think they're used to the being around bugs and stuff.
Oh, their bugs are one thing, but bed bugs, sick.
Yeah, the penis bug's much better. Sorry for not telling you this earlier, and sorry you got blindsided first thing in the morning.
Oh, please do not apologize. I was certainly surprised, but do not worry about it. But what you said earlier is that... That's right. This is something Shirou and I agreed on together. The head of household agreed, so it's pretty much a done deal. We'll be married tomorrow, and then my name will be on all the releases. Do you understand what that means, Miss Mato? Understand what? You seem to have been taking care of Shirou for a while now, but that won't be necessary now. I'd rather you not come here, for your own good.
Jesus Christ. Sakura looks down and falls silent. Now, this is shitty, Rin. And after a chilling silence.
I do not know. That's like the angriest I've seen Sakura looking. Come again. I said I do not know what you mean, Miss Tohsaka. Wait, Sakura, you... Please excuse me, senpai. I'll be using your kitchen.
Sakura bows to me and walks into the house. She heads towards the living room, heading past Tohsaka and flatly ignoring her. Good for her.
What?
Tohsaka just stands there aghast.
Defeated.
I'm no different. I've never seen Sakura act like that, and I don't know what to say. Well, that comes as a surprise, but it isn't the only one. Hey, Tohsaka, how did you know that Sakura always came to my house? I never told you she came by to help me out with housework.
Oh well, I just heard rumors. That was just a coincidence is all.
Is it a rumor or a coincidence?
What's more surprising to me is that she's so energetic and happy here. She's completely different here than when she's at school.
Oh, are you now angry at someone else's happiness? Unacceptable? Tohsaka must be really surprised given how annoyed she sounds. Which means Tohsaka knows Sakura pretty well at school. Hold on. Alright,
Wow, people being unprofessional. Oops. See what happens when someone other than Demon scuffs? I still like Rin though, I know what she's doing here. But why she gotta be so Hermione bitchy about it, you know? No one judged my fucking desktop either. Yes, there's a lot of video games there that I might have started and given up on. But one day I will defeat Digimon Survive. And by that, because that was a pretty good visual novel. I called out that Aru Kinemon, she's always gonna try to kill us because that's what evil spiders do. But I don't get the battle system, but the battle system isn't bad. I just gotta like sit down and like grind things up. I don't know why I'm randomly talking about Digimon Survive right now, but I see that little Agumon on my desktop. And then fucking... I'm glad Sakura, though, is just saying, fuck you, Rin. This is my routine. And she walked all the way here from the other mansion in the neighborhood. Like, all the mansion kids have all turned up together. She's not gonna walk all the way here and then be like, yo, Rin, I'm not gonna make breakfast. Ooh.
Sorry, I was trying to hit the mute thing on this Blue Yeti, but I don't think it was right. Like it wasn't working. Sorry about that.
Good.
Was it? I'm sorry, I scuffed. Wild. Where were we?
Right here. All this.
Okay. But that aside, actually, I'm surprised too. I've never seen Sakura so snappy before. Sakura is no different than when she's at school. I'd say what we saw just now was out of the ordinary.
Okay. Well, that was bad. I didn't know Sakura was so stubborn. If I'd known, I would have made you explain everything to her, Shirou.
Obviously. Compared to Tohsaka's merciless explanation, I would have handled that a lot better. And what's done is done, and what do you mean? This is bad?
Of course this is bad. This house might turn into a battlefield. I was harsh with Sakura to try to drive her from the house so innocent people like her won't get caught up in this war. Now, it's gonna be a lot harder to get her out of here. Now, I'm really gonna have to be a mean girl, Shirou.
That was you being harsh? I thought you were just bullying her.
I know it's our culture, it's Japan, but this time it wasn't true. Hey, is that slander I hear?
Well, no, this is all print, so it's libel.
Motherfucker.
Visual novel, after all. I was just being honest. What should we do about Sakura? At this point, she's not going to leave easily.
Well, we have to do something. So does Sakura only come for breakfast? Or do you force her to come here for dinner too? You and your harem.
Stop trying to make it sound bad. Yes, she comes every morning, but not as often for dinner.
I see. Now she's gonna want to come every night.
Huh? Every night? For what? As I tilt my head in confusion, Tohsaka sighs in disbelief. Soon after, Tohsaka remains in the living room while Sakura begins preparing breakfast in silence. I was a little worried about leaving Tohsaka and Sakura alone in the same room, but I'm not stupid enough to forget about Saber. Seems like Sakura is mad about Tohsaka being here, so things will just get worse if Saber comes out too. Which is why I decided to explain the situation to Saber. So there you have it. Sakura, the girl whose name here, her name is Sakura, but she's an ordinary girl, not a mage or anything, not a shadow creature or anything, so we can't have her getting dragged into the holy war. If possible, I'd like her to stay away from the house for a while without ever knowing why. What the hell? I didn't come here to consult her on how to get Sakura away from here.
You're supposed to consult yourself. Why is Saber getting dragged into this? Saber goes and kills Sakura. Took care of it.
Problem solved. Anyway, Sakura's acting really strange this morning. Tohsaka's the reason, but I don't want to upset her even more. Well, you see, Sakura's surprised because some stranger's here, and then she'll get even angry when she sees you here. I'm being rude or something, Saber.
Not at all. I understand what you were trying to say, Shirou. You want me to wait here, correct?
Yeah, I'd really appreciate that. I'll come back for you right after I see Sakura off, so you can eat breakfast then. Saber nods quietly. I'm so glad Saber is so understanding. Okay. I'm worried about what's happening in the living room, so I should hurry back.
Shirou.
Huh? What's up, Saber?
You've no obligation to explain yourself in situations like this, but you should calm down a bit. Your words and behavior are noticeably disordered.
Am I panicked? You're panicked.
Yes, you are. If you intend to return to the living room, I suggest you calm yourself before you do so.
Saber's advice is given in her usual tone. And breakfast begins as usual, like nothing happened.
Here you go, Senpai. Would you like some too, Miss Tohsaka?
Sakura hands me a bowl of rice. She's acting like her usual self again.
The only one around here who'll make him a sandwich.
I don't know what happened while I was gone, but the tension between the two seems to have dissipated. At least on the surface. I mean, yeah, they are women.
Okay, I'll take a bowl, even though I don't eat breakfast.
Tohsaka hesitates a little before accepting a rice bowl. Then she goes to the pet store to buy a dog, comes back so then she can feed it under the table. Sakura smiles as she puts bowls of miso soup, egg omelet, and other dishes on the table. Tohsaka watches the table filling up, looking utterly flummoxed. That's one I haven't heard for a while. Put that one in the bank.
Tohsaka, I thought you didn't eat breakfast. Oh no, that'd be you. Whatever. If someone makes it for me, I'll eat it. It's only polite, you know.
Well, as long as you're okay with it then, let's eat. And I'm sorry I made you get everything ready, Sakura.
Please don't worry about it. This is my job. I'll start eating too. Lucky you, making your junior classman prepare breakfast for you, who died and made you king, to deserve such kind of treatment. Well, I'll grill you about that later. For now, let's eat. Thinking you're special.
Well, at least you're grilling something.
Whoa!
We're going to
The three
rent
of us bow
on a
politely
user.
and begin breakfast. She's never gonna cook. Calling it now. Damn, nobody's talking. I guess the mood isn't that tense. Our breakfasts are usually pretty light on conversation. Yeah, dude, there's nothing more tension raising in a conversation than freaking out about silence. Silence is fine. Sakura and I aren't really that talkative, so it's no shocks that meals are so quiet. But why does breakfast feel so chaotic every day? Well, Taiga's normally here. Wait a minute. I get another nagging feeling.
Senpai, was the fish too salty for you this morning?
That's not it, but I just have this bad feeling like I'm forgetting something.
What could it be?
What could it be? I try to convince myself that it's probably not important since I can't remember, but I feel like that's a terrible mistake.
Shirou's got some memory problems today, it fucking seems. Has he got amnesia or something?
Seems so. I'm gripped by this sense of dread, like I'm ignoring a fatal disease or something. Oh well, I bet it's not that big a deal. Why does he say that out loud? I just try and shove the thoughts from my mind as I go back to eating. Does he know he's talking out loud and everyone's just like here making him breakfast and stuff because he's the mentally ill kid who goes to school and they feel bad for him?
The Holy Grail War ain't even real. It's in his fucking head.
Just then. This is probably Taiga.
Morning! Oh man, I overslept.
Fujinei comes bursting in. I forgot. How could I have forgotten this? I guess I just tried to forget my problems rather than deal with them. A fourth girl?
Shirou, food.
Fujinei, situate yourself in her normal spot. Even though Rin's sitting in it right now.
Good morning, Fujimaru.
Good morning, Fujimaru-sensei.
To greet her in unison. Here you go, Miss Fujimura. It's not much, but please dig in.
Sakura hands her a rice ball with her usual smile. Fujinei takes the bowl and tilts her head in confusion. She senses something strange, but doesn't know exactly what it is. Wait, there's another girl here! That's what's different. Fujinei quietly chews her food. And after finishing the whole bowl of rice, she leans over to whisper in my ear.
Hey, Shirou, why is Tohsaka here? You know
Shit, she noticed!
You know I have a restraining order against that girl.
Why? Because she tried to take down the mafia with her detective skills one time? Let it go. She's gonna stay here for a while starting today. I hope that you aren't gonna let the family drama get in the way again.
I kinda own this house. But that's not what Rin thinks now.
I stick to the facts. This is everybody's house. Sakura's house, Taiga's house, my house.
Oh, Tohsaka does some pretty weird stuff.
Yeah, she's a strange one. The way she is at school, she's like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Definitely the weirdest person at this table.
Yeah, so she's gonna be spending the night here from today on?
Fujinei seems to accept this and takes a big gulp of her miso soup. What a thing to assume.
Oh. What do you mean staying with you?
The table suddenly flips violently. Luckily, Sakura is sitting out of the path of the flying food, whilst Tohsaka has already moved away, apparently predicting that this was about to happen, so I'm the only one who ended up splattered.
Shirou Emiya! Who do you think you are? You just think you're the king of breakfast? The king of bitches? No, you're the king of cucks. That's what's gonna happen to you, sir. I'm the champion. The belt is mine.
guys, that's hot miso soup, pipe me hot rice, and scorching hot meatballs in a pot. You'd burn me if you spill this on me. Hey, we have waiting food from a hot pot for breakfast anyway.
Shut your mouth! What are you thinking, Shirou? What are you hoping to be the pro tag of a rom-com, letting a girl stay over at your house? I can't even laugh at a joke this sick. Sick. Girls and boys living together in Japan? Not today.
Mass hysteria.
Not following social norms. You'll die for this, Shirou. You'll get the herpes and get addicted to marijuana, just like they say in the news. Why can't you learn to be a gambler and go to the pachinko fucking place? Why do you have to look up bitches?
I'm sorry I can't get adopted by the mafia like you can when going to the casino, Fujine. I just don't have people skills like that. I wasn't trying to make you laugh. It stings. I'm actually getting burned here. Sakura, give me a towel. Now!
Here you go. I've got you a cold, wet towel, senpai.
Thank you! I just found chicken meatball on my shirt. It's freaking hot!
Chicken meatballs? My god, what in production these breakfasts are. Forget the towel. You need to explain yourself, Shirou. This is some sick joke, is it? It's not. Better not be.
Of course not. You don't know. You know I don't like to kid around about these things, right?
Do we need to have a talk about chastity? Abstinence? Thought you were so socially inept we didn't have to have this talk.
I thought that too, but then all these girls show up. I've been freaking out about it all day. Don't act like you know my struggles. I couldn't even sleep last night. I had a boner so hard sleeping next to this freaking ghost Saber girl doing the holy war. You don't even know, man.
You're not gonna have boners in this house.
I can't help it. It's a natural reaction to because I'm a pervert. Normal pervert activity. Don't judge me for it.
That's what the shed's for, Shirou.
I know that's what the shed's for. That's why I went out to it. You're assuming like I did this on purpose. You always do. I don't have the master plan. Shit just happens.
Like Shirou and Fujine, like actually, because she is like his legal guardian. Like all of a sudden, she becomes like a parent.
Anyway, Tosaka's staying here. Complain all you want, but it's already been decided. So there's not much point. Trust me, I tried to tell her no. Then she was all alpha female on me.
Objection! I don't know what your intention is, but I can't allow it. Big sister will not allow you to live with the girl under your roof.
I tried, but she already has the deed in her name. I don't know if she did that. She had some sort of like unlimited paperworks, and then just suddenly she had the deed. I tried to stop her. I swear I did.
She's bringing that American culture to fucking Fuyuki?
Somehow she passed a new amendment to the Japanese Constitution that allows for this. I've never seen anything like it.
I think we have to kill her, Shirou.
If your mafia family can hook that up, be my guess.
I think we might set up like a war of some sorts, where we have 7 kids all go in there and kill each other, and Rin Tohsaka surely won't make it out alive.
Oh, we kind of already are doing something like that, but we can do that after.
What?
Nothing.
Well, that went about how I expected.
Fujine is my guardian, but she's also
You're gonna get expelled, dude. You don't think she's like taking an oath that she has to report this? She has to fall on the fucking sword, don't you know?
I know that you're a mandated reporter, but that's just on the job. I don't think I'm getting out of this situation with 100 whacks from a wooden sword, or even 100 cuts from a real one. But unfortunately, I have to find a way to live with this. Can you just let it go? I'm not doing anything wrong. And Tohsaka and I aren't even that kind of relationship. I think she has dumb pigtails. Like, It's pigtails, but it's like longer than her regular hair. I don't know how that's possible, but she's pulling it off somehow. It freaks me out. It defies nature. Just kind of ended up in this situation by accident. I'm letting her use one of the rooms here for now, but it's in the external thing. And by the way, I don't know if I didn't make this clear, but I am very uncomfortable about all these women being here.
Well, actually, I got a legit question here. So, Fujine kind of like mean because she's assuming Shirou has no game and that Sakura is just lame because she has no problem with those two always hanging out unsupervised.
Well, they'd never get up to anything.
Like, she just assumes that.
They're two good boys and girls. Typically, two shy people don't work out together.
Shut up! I will not allow it. She's not shy enough. I won't allow her to stay. I don't know what's going on with Tohsaka, but send her home, stat.
She's not even willing to listen. My alpha male freaking moves are failing out of alpha male MP.
I live next door, Shirou. I hear she put some books in a duffel bag in a room. The house value's gonna go down.
You think she doesn't know that? She's a realtor. She's trying to sabotage us. This is bad. I guess she's not as easy to convince as I thought. Keep trying to act like I'm on her side.
Miss Fujimura, you say you do not approve of me staying here, but I already stayed over last night, so in for a penny, in for a pound.
Well, I guess that was just the fate. To stay the night.
Saka is so casual about how she puts it.
Her words seem to be like cold water dumped over Fujine's head.
Come again? Like I said, Emiya let me stay over last night. We had sex and everything. Well, actually, I've been here since Saturday evening, so I've technically stayed over 2 nights already. Right now, I'm staying in one of the guest rooms in the outbuilding, and my luggage is already out there. There's tons of it, like 75 bags.
One whole bag. An entire bag. So I mean, it's the bag is like the flag. She owns the property.
I wish we could almost see the conversation of Rin telling Archer, I'm moving to Shirou's house. I don't know why. What do you think, Miss Fujimaru? I'm already staying here at this point.
The color drains from Fujine's face.
Shirou, how dare you? Did you not even consider how Kiritsugu would have reacted if he was around? I don't think he'd give a fuck.
Nice. What do you thought? My old man would have definitely been happy about it. Something about a man's worth or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, and my mansion that I inherited.
He was 8 when I died. We didn't really get to the talk or anything.
Ugh. I can't even argue that. Kiritsugu was definitely a ladies' man. I get it, so he passed his bad habits down to you. Shirou, you goddamn idiot.
I mean, like... Fujine grabs my collar and shakes me. Well, my old man did always try to teach me to protect girls. Oh, that's where that habit came from, right? I'm not as chivalrous as my old man was, but I still agree. Well, yeah, you fight women so you can be chivalrous for your own fucking agenda. You are actively rude to girls in the name of being nice to them. Dude. So no, I don't think that you are as chivalrous as your old man.
Was Kiritsugu chivalrous? I feel like more women are dead because of him.
I was just about to say. I was just gonna say, like pretty much all of his love interests did die. Like all of them, over and over again. It was consistent. Actually, every woman that he associated with, like romantic or not,
Saber,
all died.
She wasn't alive in the first place.
She lost, so. Even so.
What? You want me to help you out?
Guys have it pretty tough, though. Because of my chivalrous upbringing, I do have to keep in mind that Cold-hearted as she is, Rin is still a girl. I beg of you, I can't get out of this myself. I need your silver tongue here. And Tohsaka's direction while Fujine shakes me.
Okay, I'll make this quick.
Just stabs her.
Miss Fujimura.
Now time to hide the body.
Miss Fujimura, the only thing you'll get from shaking Emiya is a weak squeak. So please stop. If you keep it up, you might even shake the breakfast out of him. You already got it on him. If you think that look on your face is gonna scare me, you've another thing coming, Tohsaka. I'm an educator and Shirou's instructor, so I'll never approve of you staying over at this house. You'll steal all of his secret moves for yourself. Those are secret.
Fujine takes her hands off me and turns toward Tohsaka. It must be her feral instincts kicking in. She must have thought Tohsaka would pounce on her if she kept her full attention on me.
Why? There are plenty of students in our school who live in boarding houses. Isn't developing and nurturing students' independence part of our school's mission? I actually read the mission thing in the agenda book. Don't try to lean on fancy words to intimidate me. Besides, using this place like a boarding house isn't going to nurture your independence. Did you even cook anything today, like Sakura? This place is practically a dream house, with food always magically being served to you. It's like Harry Potter. You know, how the food would just magically appear on the tables? It's cool how that happens. Practically sparkling clean. And the bath always full of warm water. Staying here will just spoil you.
Fujine? Hardly seems appropriate coming from a teacher.
Besides, students who live far away are the only ones who typically live in boarding houses. Your house, while it's further than here, is still close enough to commute. Even Sakura commutes from your side of the neighborhood, so there's no need for you to stay here, boarding house or not. Well, you see, my house is currently undergoing a major renovation. It's an old building, so a lot of places are practically falling apart. There was this time where, like, the cabinet and a whole bunch of things broke in my room. It was insane. They still haven't caught the man who did that. I was thinking of staying in a hotel.
And they never will!
I was thinking of staying in a hotel until the renovations were finished, but I ran into Emiya and told him about my situation. Told him that he's actually the one that broke my house, and he didn't get what I meant. He mentioned that it would be a waste of money and offered to let me stay here.
That's you.
That does sound like something Shirou would say. Yes, I was surprised by his offer since I hardly know him. He's been kind of really aggressive about it, kind of creepy, like stalking me around school saying, Rin, please move in with me, please. It's insane, Fujine. Like, I thought we had rules against this at school, but I was just too afraid to turn him down. Yes, I was surprised by his offer since I hardly know him, but living in a hotel really would be a waste of money, and that would be especially unstudent-like of me, spending money. So I thought it would be more beneficial and educational for me to stay at Emiya's house instead, so I can learn what a house looks like that's not 2 stories tall.
Fujine groans. Tohsaka's answer and mannerisms are textbook. There's no room for Fujine, teacher that she is, to object. And she runs the debate class.
I understand now, but there is still one issue. You and Shirou are the opposite sex. I don't know if you were aware of that, and I still don't love the idea of you two staying under the same roof. You guys might get ideas.
And they're not the same roof.
What are you concerned about, Miss Fujimura? You can't think that about kids. That makes you a groomer, and we'll snitch. Well, you know, you're pretty and Shirou is a guy, so I wouldn't anything inappropriate to happen to you. Whoa! Teacher just called the student pretty! Harassment! They got blackmail on her now. She's fucked. Whoop! No more free breakfasts! That should not be an issue. My room is far at the end of the outbuilding, while Emiya's room is the Japanese-style room near the shed. Our rooms are about 20 meters away, and that distance shouldn't really create any issues. You should know things about 20 meters away. Aren't you not supposed to be around me anymore? Wasn't there a restraining order? Well, the outbuilding does lock from the inside, and it's like a separate house. You see, or do you not trust Emiya? You mentioned that you're Shirou's instructor. That would mean you know him better than I do. If you say he is that type of character who might do something like that, I may need to reconsider staying here. Oh, so she's a bad teacher if Shirou does anything bad. Don't be silly. Shirou is an upright gentleman. He frees puppies and saves them every week. He would never make a girl cry.
He breaks into the pound. I break into the pound every single week, and then I let all of the domesticated dogs free into the woods. I'm a good person.
Unlimited puppy works, but with crime. Yeah.
Fujine starts losing steam. Check and mate, Tohsaka.
Got her.
There are a few things Fujine could have responded to, but I'm sure Tohsaka would have had no trouble talking her way out of them. Anyway, it looks like Tohsaka has officially gained citizenship in this house.
Huck! Squatters' rights! Okay. It is at the 10:30. This is about the time I was planning on stopping.
I do have work tomorrow. I shouldn't stay up too much later.
But I think Fujine, and sure, next time we come back, I think then we'll have, you know, scenes with other people. I think we got all the trash out of the way. But I like that we ended on Fujine, because, you know.
That is important. Man, I was really hoping that we'd get Illya for just one thing, like
a flashback. Boy, remember me?
Something. I've wanted some justification for the thumbnail. I really did. Can't have everything, I suppose.
Well.
I probably should have guessed because, like, the last time, like, a ton of shit happened, so of course this would be, like, a downtime.
Well, it was another successful multi-stream other than the scuff of my own making, as per usual. Tomorrow, I will do a morning grind. I hear there's a new Ewu. Maybe do some cop slop, do some drama or history. Whatever the fuck I feel like doing when I wake up, quite honestly. I don't know. But that was fun. I really do want to get through this Fate route because I don't know anything about the Fate route, much like most Fate fans, actually. And I am so glad that Scotty is here to help me read all of the stuff. And by that, read most of it.
Yeah. Happy to help.
Gives me time to work on my whole 3 girl voices that all almost sound the same.
Oh, I had an idea about that. What if you gave Sakura like an Indiana accent just to like differentiate a bit?
What's up, y'all? I'm here to make some breakfast, like the McMuffins. I don't know what an Indiana accent is.
I don't know, just make it sound south. Give it a little bit of that drawl.
We ain't Kentucky.
Sound like your mother. do an impression of your mother. That can be Sakura.
Sakura's just here to avoid getting caught up by the law. She doesn't understand why she can't put newborn babies in a milk crate attached to a bike with duct tape. She just doesn't understand. Like, is it illegal to take babies on a bike ride nowadays or something? What?
That's a good question. I was going to arrest you, man, but you talked me out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that could work. Just a differentiating thing.
I forgot who had Valley Girl voice. Someone's got.
I think it was one of the bitches at school who we're not going to voice anymore, so you might as well just give it to the next major female character if there is any left.
Medea.
Are there any left?
Medea.
Oh, yeah. That could be fun.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody who hung out. But as
I'll be ready for the next time you need my services. I could do other voices, or we could do that art stream at some point.
oh yeah, I have another art stream, but as I said, my birthday's coming up in a couple days. I'll do a morning grind stream tomorrow, perhaps, or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll betray you all, but I'm not going to be available this weekend and for a couple of days. So let's have some fun.
Okay.
And now I say goodbye to Kick, goodbye to Twitch, and goodbye to Scooty. I need to talk to YouTube for a second.
Okay.
Hello, YouTube friends, the true fans. What's up? What are you guys doing today? Get this loser out of here. Fucking standing next to my Godzilla. This is mine. This is my fake virtual room for my fake virtual avatar. Fucking people out here messing with it like Rin Tohsaka messed with Shirou Emiya's fucking house. Did you see that transition? It's like, this is what it looked like before. And then, oh my god, it was such a fucking mess after. This game has put me in hysteria. I've got